Audio off on YouTube once it comes on.
Yep, me too. I gotta turn that sound down. All right, hello. Let's see, who do we get in the site?
Here we go.
Sound down.
Okay, there we go.
Okay. Trees are blowing was here, but his power is going out. Jag1 is here. I thought he'd only be here for 2 days. Let's see. AR Guns is here. And Vanessa Kitty is here. All right. So short chat tonight.
I'd like to give everybody an update on CW.
Yeah, I was okay. Hang on, Andy. Ocean is here.
Hey there, Julio.
Good to see you, Julio. Yeah, I want everyone to
I'm not breaking up or anything.
What's that?
I'm good. I'm not breaking up or anything.
No, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, let me turn this off. Hold on.
Okay, so yeah, I want everyone to give their thoughts and prayers to CW Longshot. He's in the hospital. They're still not sure what the procedure is going to be, so he's waiting that out right now.
Yeah, the last text I got from him was about a half hour ago.
Okay.
Supposed to be, from earlier text, a triple bypass. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what was brought up. Okay.
Worst case scenario. Yeah.
Yes. Okay. They are waiting for whatever meds they put into his body to stabilize him to start wearing off before they can do the surgery.
Mm-hmm.
And he's in good spirits because he said he asked the doctor, did they put a zipper in for him for next time?
Okay. I sent him a car video to try and cheer him up. It's about bringing back something that shouldn't be on the road again, but it is. So, so everyone give your thoughts and prayers to CW, and hopefully it goes really good for him. Let's see. We also have Garage Guy is here, and Corners and Doors is here. All right. Hey, guys.
So today on Facebook, I belong to this one casting group, 5-6 years. And somebody's posting the question, how to determine, zinc from lead, before you start melting them down. And everybody gives the normal, scrape them, look for the ZN, things like that. And this one guy comes up with, just dump them in your pot, your casting pot, he says, okay? And just keep the temperature, he says the temperature between melting zinc and lead is so close, it's hard to tell. And so I stepped in and go in. I said, lead melts at 450 to 480 degrees, depending on the content of the lead. That's when it'll start to melt. And zinc will start to melt at 780 degrees. All right. I said, so if you're melting wheel weights in your casting pot, that's a no-no in the first place. Okay. Yes. I said, you should be, taking your wheel weights down separately and melting them down. Yes. In a separate pot and separating.
Yeah, you want cleaner.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So the admin deletes my post and says, stop being a dick. So I answered. So I came back at him and said, look, I said, I've been a member here over 5 years. I says, I've asked hundreds of questions.
Yeah, you're helping the guy. Yeah.
I says, and all I'm doing is correcting a statement that someone else made that is totally wrong.
Yeah.
Okay. And you're calling me the dick? I says, guess what? You're the fucking asshole. Excuse my language. Okay. I says, don't bother deleting me from your group. I already, I unsubscribed myself. I says, because you people are idiots on this thing.
Yes, you
Yeah.
were helping other people with a different point of view, which is unacceptable these days. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark is here.
I also
Who's Mark? Hey.
I also stated you must be a Democrat.
Oof.
I said you must be a Democrat and you must be part of Facebook's fact checker.
There's too many of those out there for sure.
God.
Yeah.
How you doing, New England boys?
I'm doing good. I'm getting
Good
there.
to see you guys.
People
Uncle Jim, how are you, sir?
doing good. And tired, but good. Yeah.
Good. I won't be here long. I just wanted to say hi. I saw the link on the chat and thought I'd jump on real quick.
Yeah, I don't have everyone's emails anymore, so now I got to link it and get trolls. Yeah.
You were getting trolls anyway, brother.
So far, so good.
Right on.
Good to see you, though, Mark, and it's good to see
Yeah.
Julio back.
Yeah,
Yep.
Julio, how you been doing, Julio?
I'm okay. I got my stitches removed on Monday, so it's healing this slower. So it itches. It's still annoying. And my stomach problems and liver, it's so. I'm on a different medication. That helping a little bit, but not as I want it to be. So Monday I have another exam. You see how that goes?
Damn it.
I'll be
Crazy.
praying for you.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
everyone's been asking about you, Julio, because you're usually always on, and they're like, "Where is Julio? What's going on?"
Yeah, everybody's asking about you.
Yeah, today I have a little energy. I haven't done much today, so I'm pretty good. Because usually I'm by 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, I'm done. I'm so tired and
Mhm.
sleepy. It's like it sucks. The
Yeah.
energy's not there.
Yeah, me too. I almost didn't make the chat tonight. I was like, okay, go do some exercise or something. So I tried barbells, and I am the weakest weakling in the world now. I tried barbells just to kind of get your, juices flowing so you wake up. Oh my gosh. I'm like, are you kidding me? Oh.
Just walk up and down your stairs
I've
a
had
couple times. That'll get the blood flowing.
No, walk down the driveway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we got to work on that. Yeah, bad. It's tough getting old, people.
Well, it's good to see you, Julio.
Yeah, same here. Thank you.
And good to see Mark here too. Hey, Mark, what was with that brass? What happened there? What caused that?
It
Too
was
much
only
pressure.
the S&B stuff. It wouldn't even go. The expander ball wouldn't even open up the mouth. It just immediately started crushing shoulders, and once I had one enter in, it pulled it right off the case.
Wow,
Too
that's
thick.
strange.
Maybe it's
Yeah.
thick.
It can be brass and do have a 300 blackout.
It was S&B brass, but it had this blue sealer on the primer, and it was range pickup, and it looked, like it was fired once. You never know; people can seal it too. But there was only 5 or 6 in there, and half of them screwed up. The other half, I didn't even try. So,
Yes.
Wow, must be really.
oh well, right? What's that, Jim?
That S&B brass is thick.
Yeah.
It had to be the reason, and the mouth wouldn't even expand. And it's a lead die. It's not like an RCBS where it's blunt. The expander balls are blunt on the RCBS, but the leads are nice and gradual. Like a cone. But
they're more medium.
Okay.
Yeah, medium sizing. It's a small base.
You got to spit it.
I don't think I've tried S&B.
Yeah. Well, I've had regular S&B that wasn't sealed, which may not mean anything, but this certain case, these were sealed and they didn't like it. So there you go.
Wow.
Well, hopefully it's new S&B. It's coming back into the country again.
I know. I hope so too. And
What about
primers?
Well, S&B got banned because some Russian oligarch was on the board of directors. So due to sanctions, because of him,
Nah.
S&B got banned. That was
Yeah, and the PPU can't ship to the country either. They got stopped from doing that.
But
You know, as much money as those people made, they should have rebranded that crap from another country and exported it. Just walk away.
yeah, just ship it to another country, put a different
Yeah.
box, and ship it. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But I
Making a
hope
killing off that stuff.
if we can get S&B primers flooding the country, that'd be the smartest thing for them to do if they can do it.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
'Cause I don't mind those primers at all. So, all
yeah,
right.
S&B is the largest manufacturer of 9mm in the world. They make more military ammo than even
Yeah.
well, not federal anymore, but than we do for our military.
That's what I'm surviving off of now with pistol primers from the old days, you know. Yeah.
Are we seeing any relief with that company that, or have they even fired up their ammo manufacturing, the one down there, Texas or whatever? it was?
Texarkana,
Yeah,
they're
no,
manufacturing, but they're the
Actually,
same price.
quiet.
they're
Okay,
not-
I didn't know if we.
they've only manufactured so far for testing purposes, and
Okay.
they haven't gotten the go ahead to fully go into production yet.
That's
Yeah,
okay.
There's a guy that's in touch with them. I forget his channel, and the company that's actually going to stock them and sell them for them. That the two companies, and he's actually got live interviews with the owners of the place, and they're
Yeah.
basically saying they're still in testing and development. That's taking longer than they expected.
I thought Jamie
Wow.
found some. They're selling them in like 50 packs or something like that. Some oddball.
Hey, I'm rooting for S&B if they can get them in here, or like Mark said, somebody put them under a different brand and get them in here. That would be our best deal, and they could make huge bucks doing it now.
I think it's all about country of origin and all that other mess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm sure it is.
Can I quickly call off? We've had a lot of people show up, so hang on a second here. Let's see. We got Eagle Eye. Kenny is here. Fuzzy is here. HIPAA is here. Hobbies and Hobos is here. Kyle Lusk is here. And who am I missing? Cranky is here. Hey, Cranky. Idaho Rogers is here. Lead Bullet Junkie is here. Tactical FUD is here. All right. Thanks, guys.
Uncle John and Vanessa Twine is downstairs. She's getting on Maker's Chat tonight. So we got to do without.
Okay.
Hello,
That's
side
great.
chat. I can't see you guys, but wanted to say hi to everybody.
Mark, you're looking tired, buddy.
I've been running today. I'm back on third shift, so I got up early today and been running around, just catching me a break. I'm gonna go back out at the garage here in a little while and get some more done. How you been, Ozark?
Doing well. The only thing I really did today was jump on a skid steer, doing a little prep for the last bit of concrete for the shop. We got a patio to pour for Twine's blacksmithing area, and then a sidewalk to our back porch. So we had a little hump in the yard there, so I got a skid steer and knocked that hump out, so I can bring
Nice.
the concrete crew in, get them to form it up. So when we get that patio done, we can build a shed roof and be done with that. The
Cool.
sheetrockers called off today. They were going to hang today, but they called and said, "Hey, can we come tomorrow? If you want to work Sunday, just tell me what time you're going to be here." So
Yeah, that's right.
it'll take them 4 hours to hang it.
One day ain't bad. We're on island time. You'd be lucky you get 2 weeks, you know?
Yeah.
So that's going to be good. That's going to be good.
Yeah, the
Alexi.
painters.
Brooklyn's here. Crazy Scotsman's here. And Floyd Hicks is here. Okay, thanks, guys.
I think I'm gonna head out to the gun range tomorrow and shoot that 22 mag before I go to work. I'm excited.
Oh, so that one's a Magnum. Okay.
Yep.
The Marlin.
The Marlin model 25. I got a model 25 in long rifle, but it's a
Yeah.
blue barrel, so it's not really a twin, but yeah.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was. I assumed it was 22. So you got a Maggie to go with it. That's great.
Yeah.
It looks pretty. Is that one of the commemorative from like 2000 or whatever?
Yeah, the Ducks Unlimited or whatever it is. Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful piece of walnut.
Yeah, those DU guns are nice. There's usually a little bit of gold inlay in there somewhere.
This just had the medallion on the buttstock, but yeah, it's a good looking piece of wood for sure. They did some nice selections. It's got the checkering and yeah, pretty neat.
All those DU guns are auction guns at their banquets.
Okay.
So they weren't sold to the general public. They were all fundraiser guns.
Nice.
Well, that was close. My internet just went out, and all you guys were a bunch of circles. So if it goes out, you know what happens.
Mark's lagging a little bit tonight. Of course, isn't this the night we're supposed to have we got the solar flare going on. We're supposed to have the northern lights tonight.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm gonna have to check that out. We've got pretty clear skies.
Well, we got storms moving in, so I may not be able to see nothing. You say I'm lagging a little bit. I usually do. So
Yeah, you are.
Yeah.
Yeah, you weren't. for
Your
a
audio is
moment.
way ahead of your video.
Huh. Yeah, you didn't.
I'm
lag
on the
for a
phone.
minute.
That might be part of it too. So
Hmm.
So
Well,
did you
Yeah.
did you guys see James Pollard? He recovered several zinc bullets and he reloaded them and shot him again.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he did.
The ones that didn't hit,
He just put the
now
video
that's
up.
repurposing.
They didn't have landmarks in them.
They had grooves and landmarks in them, but he shot him anyway.
Yeah.
did he resize them just to straighten them out? Just in
He
case?
didn't do nothing to him.
Wow.
Really?
They weren't bent. I recovered a couple I didn't put in my last video, and one of them has a chunk out of the tip. It must have hit a rock, and the other one is like curved, so it hit something and bent.
Wow.
Yeah, I was gonna
Like a
say,
banana.
did he size them to try and straighten them out in case they kind of did that, hitting something? Yeah.
He just reloaded and shot him and got like an 1.5 inch group at 50 yards.
Can't beat it.
Okay. Let's see. Elot is here. How do you pronounce this? Elot? Elot?
Elliot,
I would say Elliot.
Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, I need my glasses. Sorry, guy.
There's just a single L instead of two.
Sorry about that. I couldn't read the middle letters. Okay. Where's my glasses? Let's see.
Put your glasses on.
Blue Healer is here.
I saw on a chat, I don't know if it was reading it right, that it takes about an hour to melt the zinc inside of the pot.
Andy.
I didn't hear what he said. He
He
like he
must have
muted
some
it.
music.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Say
Yeah.
again, Ocean.
Yeah. You said on the last chat that the zinc takes about an hour to melt.
45 minutes in my Seiko pot.
45 minutes.
You got 45 minutes to go
What's
from
that temperature on that?
room temperature to 900 degrees. 45 minutes.
Wow. I wish I had
You
a
almost
pot
have
that
to
does that
preheat
faster.
it, have it in a skillet or something.
Yeah,
Well,
that
that's-
might help me too.
That's what I do when I when I start casting, I have my hot plate on, like, with the molds on it, and I put a bunch of ingots on the hot plate. So when I get down a third or so in the pot, I throw one of those in there, and it melts pretty quick. But they're at like 600 degrees when I take them off the hot plate. So.
Okay.
They're at lead melting temperature.
You gotta make sure that you don't forget to grab them off the high plate by hand and put them in the
Oh God!
Yeah, I'll do that.
You leave your fingerprints on them.
Yeah.
Just to heat the lead up faster. I'll either
Yeah,
put
I know
them-
that will happen with me.
Well, I can take my acetylene
Really good
torch
to-
to it and heat it up quicker if I want to, but
Mm.
I just it's the pot's only rated at 800 or 900 watts.
Okay.
All right, so it takes a lot to get it hot. I'm trying to find a coil in the 1200 watt area that I can, they make these round coils.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, they bolt together, like clamp together, so you can 2 halves, you put them together and you just attach the wires to it. But I'm having trouble finding one that's 110 volts. If I set it up for 220, I can get what I want.
Right.
So I'm still playing with it.
You can redneck it.
What?
Andy, you can redneck it and just plug it into 2 different circuits. Run
Yeah,
2
well,
different
I'm
hot.
not thinking I do that.
Well, but it's I'm not too worried about it. I mean, my electrical panel is really in the basement, and my garage is against that wall. So it's like it's a 10-foot of wire, and I'm hooked up. So, but I don't really want to do that. But if I have to. What it is I have to call the manufacturer. I haven't actually spoke to somebody on the phone. I'm just looking around, and that company that makes the Magnapot. I spoke to them a couple of times because I talked to them about how the pot was made, and they said that they made an experimental unit years ago to do zinc, but they didn't at the time they did it. They didn't find a real interest in it, so they never continued with it. Their pot now is made out of thick stainless steel, but it's still, he says, the zinc lead through it eventually.
Right.
He says, so, it has to be cast iron and whatnot. And I talked to him about the coils, and he gave me the manufacturer, and I forget it in my head, but they're online. It's nobody special, but they don't make one for the diameter I really need. And, but that's okay because you just use longer screws and clamp it anyway, so a little spot of the pot doesn't get hot. But they only go to about 1,000 watts, and I want more.
Oh. Change the subject. Are any of y'all familiar with the Star progressive presses? They're not made anymore.
No.
They're
Sounds
progressive.
familiar.
The vintage Star. I had a Craigslist ad pop up on me, and somebody locally's got a progressive Star press, and the dies for about 7 different calibers, and they want $900 for it. So,
Wow.
but there is a company making all the parts for it that bought the rights to it. They're not making the press; they're selling the parts.
Yeah.
From the looks of things, they're paying the ass to change calibers, but I'm $900. I'm like, no, I'll get me a Dillon.
Yeah,
Pay $900.
Yeah.
Hey, I forgot Uncle John. I am so sorry. Uncle John is here. I am so sorry, Uncle John.
I'm froze up, guys. I'm gonna check out.
All right, Mark.
Okay,
Good to see you.
Thanks for coming on, Mark.
Yep, I'll get my ears on. I'll be in the chat once in a while. Y'all take care. Good to see you, Andy, Ocean, Ozark, Jim. All right.
All right. Take care.
Yeah.
See you, Mark.
All right, take care. Don't work too hard now. Enjoy that 22 Magnum.
Well, Jim, have you ridden the mini bike?
Yes, once, but I need to. Yeah, I get sidetracked. Now I'm cleaning a van, and it's crazy. Yeah.
Mm.
So you decided not to go camping. I see.
I'm still no. I got the seats to the van in the garage here, clogging up the hallway. Yeah, but I'm committed. See the seats? Where are the seats?
Hey, grab the air mattress and go,
Right
buddy.
there. So I'm tripping over the seats. I'm pretty committed. Kind of. Yeah. West Covina Dodge is here. Hey, Pat. So I'm still committed, but I think it was a good move after we had the mountain lion at the bathroom window the other night. I thought it's a good move to sleep in the van.
Mm.
Yeah.
So did Leon go out and smell the mountain lion?
Oh yeah, he's been out. Yeah, he's been out the last 2 days. Yeah, he's all freaked out. He's a
We got to
mini.
get you some game cams, man.
Yeah, I'm sure he's peeing all over every tree around here, trying to
Yeah.
mark his territory. So, sidecar with Leon? No. Leon does not like to ride in vehicles. He freaks out. No.
He thinks you're
Oh,
taking him to
don't.
the
Oh, he don't like it.
No.
No.
He absolutely. It almost kills him to go to the vet. Yeah.
Really? Wow.
And we even went and got a big box from the neighbor, the big kennels for the dogs.
Uh-huh.
Still hates it. He hates it. Every bump. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Hey, if every time you went to the doctor, they did that worm test on you, you wouldn't be. happy either.
I don't like it either. So I don't blame him one bit. So,
Yeah, do a prostate exam every time you go to the doctor. You'd be like, no.
that's right. And his eye is getting better. I guess it's white blood cells versus red on his eye. So it's not opaque. And it's starting to clear up. We're giving drops 3 times a day. So he's still covered up right where the pupil is, but it's better. You can see around it now.
Right.
So he's not a one-eyed. He's not so one-eyed. He's probably blurry in the eye still.
Get him some motorcycle goggles.
A pirate patch. I was going to make him a little pirate patch. He's a good boy, though. He's funny. He's a very mellow, got a great demeanor. He's a funny cat. Expensive coolers.
I don't see what they're talking about.
Oh, I think he's talking about little mini swamp coolers.
Oh,
I saw a cooler the other day. I forgot where was it, Facebook or YouTube. And it was a pretty good sized cooler. And then one portion was refrigerated and the other portion was a freezer. And it wasn't even plugged in. But the guy didn't say the manufacturer, he didn't say a price. I'm assuming it's pretty expensive, but I found it pretty cool.
got to be chemical reaction. If it's not,
Yeah.
no.
Well, you don't plug it into your cigarette lighter or something?
I don't. The guy had it and it had no plug. He had it back of his pickup bed, and they look like that, like a jetty cooler. Like it looks almost like it, but a big portion of it was a freezer, and another section was a cooler.
Huh.
It was a pretty good size, but he didn't say anything about being plugged in. It was a short commercial, so it wasn't quite in detail. But there was no link or nothing to it either, so that didn't help much.
Oh, okay. He says no to hold beer. You know what? You go to Walmart, get a cooler, fill up some of those 2-liter bottles with water and freeze them, and you're good to go. That's how we
I got
travel.
one from Walmart that I paid, wow, Maybe it's about 6, 7 years old. And the thing says it lasts 8 hours with ice in it, and it really does. I have throughout the day in the shade or for night in the house, or go the next morning, and it still got ice in it.
Yeah, we've had pretty good luck with them as long as you don't get the styrofoam ones. They
Yeah, I
break.
know. Those things are horrible.
NASCAR coolers right there.
Yeah.
Believe it.
You get
I
nothing
don't know
but
those
styrofoam bricks in
styrofoam
the
ones
back.
that are like 3 inches thick that they ship stuff
Mhm.
in. Now those will those will keep stuff cold for a long time.
You could get a cheap styrofoam and put it inside the cooler where it won't break, and then that's probably good.
Yeah.
Kyle, you just sent this at the beginning of the chat. So here we go.
Oh, okay. Now I see it.
Looks like Kyle's got a thermal on a 308 now.
That's a lever action. Looks like a lever action.
Man, I dig that cabinet behind there with all the drawers. That thing is awesome.
Yeah.
Those infrareds, yeah.
Here I am looking at his furniture when I'm supposed to be looking at his scope. Sorry, Kyle.
Who phone was that?
Mine.
Ah.
That's his Tinder notification. All them women on Tinder hollering at him.
Yeti, go to Google. I don't know. Yeti sounds like it's expensive.
I've got a big one that's like a Yeti. Home Depot had them. Oh, it's the same people that make the real good gun cases.
Pelican?
Pelican, yeah, Pelican. And Home Depot had them for like $250. And nobody bought them during Christmas. So we were in the ends with the guys at the pro desk, and we're like, when they put them on clearance, let us know. Got the phone call one day. They're $75.
Wow.
How many can we get? So he was like, well, how much you have two? Okay. So they had them $250 during Christmas, and by Valentine's Day they were $75.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's Pelican. It'll hold ice for 5 days.
Six shooter
Yeah,
Texas
that's good.
here. Hey, six shooter. Yeah, if you just get a decent one that's on sale, whatever store, Walmart, whatever, they work just fine. And then you can do the cheap way and fill up your bottles in the freezer and use those. And then you can just drain them and chuck them or use them for cold water.
That's what Twine does. We got all kinds of water bottles frozen in the freezer.
And then you can use them to drink out of, whatever. Yeah.
They're great until they fall out of the freezer and crack you in the toe.
No, don't go there. Don't.
They just swell up and they don't stay in there with the foot. No, I won't show you my toe this week.
Let's not go to the toe again, please. God.
So this week I've been actually last week I loaded up a bunch of 3006 with the zinc bullet, the 113.5 grain zinc, and had great results, which I did make a video of. But I was having troubles loading these things. I was having them when I'm seating them, and all of a sudden, some of them were falling into the brass. I was like, what is going on here? And then what it was is a lot of my brass, I had M-dye for lead bullets.
Yeah.
And any of those that I grabbed, these are all pre-primed already. So I was like, okay. So I got the Lee neck sizer. Okay. I put it the first case I put in there. I push down on the handle, and the top of the lead die goes flying out. So
I think it's
naturally,
time
it was,
to a meal.
well, no, I mean the die just was defective actually when
Oh,
all
really?
the threads was like stripped out of it.
Yeah.
So I said, okay, great. So I ordered the RCBS neck sizer, and it came in quickly. And I will never buy the Lee neck sizer again.
They need to make that a little more heavier duty.
I
There's
mean,
one
I
that
bought.
one part to lube it, and I had to use a pair of vice grip on one end and something softer than the other to crack the nut open, but it was jammed in there, couldn't get it off.
So I had bought one originally for 223 when I was pulling a bunch of bullets when I decided to pull all the lead because I got the zinc working great. And so I wanted to neck size them. And the amount of effort that you have to put into pushing down the handle of the press is tremendous to get it to neck size. The Lee die is just like it's a full length sizing die without the sizing the whole brass. It just does the neck. It's bing it came out. So I threw out the 223 die also and bought the RCBS one for that. It's like came in the other day too. And it's like,
Also, RCBS make one for the neck.
yeah, the RCF makes neck sizing dies, and it works just like a regular die, except it doesn't size the case.
I gotta check that out.
You just set it up the same way. It was 3006 was $32 on Amazon, I think, and the 223 was like $26.
Okay.
And it's a full die. It's just it's opened up so it doesn't size the brass, and it comes with a decapping pin and everything in it.
And PSA used to sell the RCBS on closeout like super cheap.
And now they don't do that no more.
Well, they'll do it every couple of years. So keep an eye out for that, like $5 dies and things like that.
Wow, that's cheap. But
yeah.
So I mean, I figured the Lee was, when I did the 223, like I said, it was a pain in the neck. I had to really push down on the handle to get the neck to size because it's a collet.
Right.
Okay?
You sure you have to squeeze the crap out of it.
And the RCBS is not a collet, it's just a neck sizing die. It's so simple. I can't see why. I mean, if you don't know, you don't know. Okay, but the collet die is a great thing, but you got to press down quite hard to close the case down. Never again. But
now,
then again,
but I like to call it tie.
Like you got to pull so hard. I had to push down the handle so hard to get the neck to come down to the right size.
Now with the RCBS, can you gradually adjust that also?
Yeah, you can bump it back if you want. Okay, you can even bump it back a little bit, but it's. I played around with a couple old pieces of brass, and I said, okay. I measured it. It was like 3 thousandths over as Sammy Min, and I put it in, and I clicked it, and I stayed there. So I lowered it a little lower, and it was only 2 thousandths. I was able to go down to minus numbers. So you can.
Sounds good.
So it works just like any sizing die. So it worked great. Just figured I'd pass that information along.
Yeah, I use both. I love RCBS, but I do like the Lee collet. So
the Lee collet I like. The one I have issues from time to time is the neck sizing one with the flat top on top.
Yeah, but that's a collet in there also.
Yeah.
Okay, but you gotta. That cap is supposed to be tightened all the way down. Okay. Right. And I got mine. It was tight for the 3006. I put it in. I went down. I'm pushing. I brought it up, and I measured my gauge is still falling inside the neck. I said, okay. So I push harder. It took a while before anything happened. I pushed even harder, and then the top popped out. I thought I broke something on the press.
You just got gremlins this week, Andy. It seems like you had gremlins this week.
Sounds like it was out of spec.
So I just put it back in the box. It was Amazon. You know, my UPS drop off place is half a mile away, so it's not big deal. Okay, and they credited me the moment the label was made. Okay, that and scanned by UPS. About an hour, I got home. About an hour and a half later, they already refunded me the money.
Yeah, I know they do that fast.
Okay, and so I went online that night. It was still there. It was about 5:00, and I bought the RCBS and it said delivery tomorrow. So it was like, what?
Uh-huh.
It came Sunday, but late Sunday, so I have to wait till.
Oh, that's good.
You know, but the RCBS just works. That's like I said, get rid of the one for the 223. I just didn't like the way it works.
Mhm.
I mean, it was too much effort, and I did about 3,000 pieces of 223 brass with that thing, and it was a nightmare.
Oh, HIPAA, don't get me in trouble. I need a couple 300 blackout barrels to replace 223 barrels. HIPAA?
Well, you're getting rid of 223?
My short 223s, yeah, they're
Oh,
useless.
short one.
Yeah, they're useless. I'm going to put 300 blackouts on those. And it's cheaper that way. You got your upper and everything already, and then just sell that damn barrel. Yeah.
This is video that came, and I couldn't find it again. It's on YouTube. A guy took a 350 Legend barrel, shortened it up. I think it was like 10 inches or whatever it was, and then they used 9mm bullets in there, reloading, and they calling it a 9mm Magnum, and they go about 4,000 feet per second. I found that pretty wild.
That brings up
4,000.
I have a question for you guys. It's why we're on the subject. Just Jeff, that's not totally true. No, bad no. Anyway, I have a question. The Hornady 356 9mm bullets. Why do they have 355 and 356? And I was trying to answer that for Idaho Rogers, and I haven't bought bullets forever. And I said, well, maybe I can look it up. And all I can tell is it's a completely pure soft lead core for target shooting and match. And it's swaged. And so maybe it gives you a little more accuracy at 356 jacketed, anyone know why they make the 356 9mm bullet instead of 355? I couldn't answer them either. I'm like, I've bought bullets forever, and that's
is it jacketed or is it plated?
It's jacketed, and they put a pure lead core in there so it'll conform. And I guess it's so they can swage it for perfect balance. And I guess it says match target for those. They're called the HAPs or whatever. And I can answer his question. I haven't bought bullets for years. So,
Jim, do you want a short 300 blackout or a 16-inch?
Short, of course. Yeah.
They have a ballistic advantage barrel 6-inch for $89.
6-inch? No.
Close.
Yeah, it'd have to be 8-inch to 10-inch. Yeah.
Well, okay.
6-inch though. Hey, wait a minute. That could be fun to test.
6-inch 300 blackout.
Yeah, but
it's pretty loud too.
I have like a really short 223 where the handguard's short enough. It might fit that. That would be fun to see what the feet per second differences are.
They got an 8-inch for $95.
Yeah. Okay, that's more like what I'm used to doing. Yeah, paying wise,
Here's a 9-inch for $95.
Yeah, I think I need an 8 and a 10 to replace because they're just
and a 10-inch for $95. So it's all ballistic advantage.
The only thing I use my shortest 223 for is for cleaning out my can because the blast is brutal. And it'll clean all the debris out of your 308 can, and that's how you clean them out.
I need to do that.
Dr. Zink.
Hobby Togo says that HAP bullets are for target and practice only.
Okay, there you go. That's what I told him. That's. Hey, Idaho is still here, so that's okay. There you go. There's the answer. I had no clue.
38 Super.
And some people said 38 Super. Yeah.
Mm.
But they have the HAP as marked as target and target match.
In practice, yeah.
Yeah. So hey Dylan, how's it going? So anyway, that solves that. Hopefully, you know.
They make so much stuff today. It's ridiculous, you know.
Yeah, I want to try some of their 135s for 300 blackout because KFW did a good video on trying to get expansion with his 10-inch 300 blackout.
Mm.
And now I went brain dead. Anyway, I told him try the Hornadies, and he went down to the 135s on the Hornadies because the other ones. Do I have to go grab a box of bullets right now? The other brand wasn't expanding in a 10-inch. So the 135s look good. That actually worked really nice.
I'm a big fan of those XTPs.
Yeah, I like the
he wanted to use his 10-inch for deer hunting, but his 6-inch was the one that could do it, and he wanted to something short and light, like we all like those short ones, especially suppressed. And that 135. Now I'm going to go out and buy those bullets now that I saw his video, because that's a good little defender bullet right there.
I tell you what, after listening to that Hornady podcast about their Sub X bullets are capable of being fired at supersonic, you can shoot them supersonic. I want that 458 for my 458 SOCOM, a 400 grain bullet that's made to super expand. They said they expand out to about the size of a $50 at supersonic speeds, and don't shed their weight. So that would be a devastating hunting round right there.
Mm-hmm.
I was just watching some 12 gauge slug rounds. Okay, the bullets, and they get about that big, and they do it every time on everything, meat, water, whatever, and they're just a big pedal like that, and they're about that big. Oh well, yeah, they don't break up. They don't break up.
The Hornady engineer they were interviewing on the Hornady podcast, I really got where I liked that Hornady podcast. He was talking about he was the guy for the Sub X, and he was like, well, when we came out with the bullet for the 4570 and we loaded it supersonic, he said we had no measurements in the gel because it just exploded.
Okay, what is that one again? What caliber? And
it's the Hornady Sub X. They've got it in 30 caliber and 458, which 4570, 458.
Yeah, okay, okay, that explains it. It's not a 30. Okay.
They have a 30 cal. I believe it's 180 grains, 190 grains, something like that in the Sub X. And then they've got 45 ACP and a 30 now.
Nice. Yeah, man, I just love shooting 8 and 10-inch barrels because you got a can on the end, and so when you find some good bullets, it's worth paying for them just for using it for special needs.
Right. Yeah. Well, those Sub X would be a great 2-legged critter bullet. I can tell you that.
Yeah. And that 135 Hornady looked like it'd be a good critter bullet too.
Yeah.
2-legged. Yeah. If you know what we're talking about.
Black Talon poles. What did Winchester change the name of the Black Talons to after got the bad rep?
Ranger. They
The
went to Rangers after that. Rangers were good. I have both. I still have both of the old stuff, and I actually like the Rangers.
Democrats.
And I did a video, and it's a nasty claw every time. Yeah, in a pistol. Yeah. Let's see.
I've still got some of those old Federal Hydra Shocks. Those are pretty. You know, they had that little steel plug in the middle of them.
Yeah, that's for clothing and stuff. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I need to do a water jug and a foxtrot on one of those, and put them through some jeans and see if it does it. Yeah.
PXD.
I got some really old Hydra Shocks I got to get rid of anyway. I'm not going to carry those. They're too old. Yeah.
Milk jug time.
Milk jug and jeans. Get some
Or the
fabric
box
in
bag.
there. Yeah.
The trash bag in the box.
It's always fun to get rid of the old stuff in a jug and see what happens. So, yeah. Uh-oh, here comes Minnie.
Looking for attention.
Yeah, she's going to bug the hell out of me now. Let's see, Scotsman's still here. Anyone else show up? Other than Dylan, Dylan was the latest guy.
Mario had a grandson. Congratulations, man.
Oh, Mario just showed up.
He's at the hospital. Like he just had a grandson.
Are you kidding me? We didn't get a trip to the hospital video like with Willie. Are you kidding? Mario. Mario. Congratulations, Mario.
Did your sweatpants fall down in the lobby like Willie's did?
That was a fun one. I got to dig up that chat. I'm sure it's saved. We got to dig that one up. That was a classic. Well, congratulations, Mario.
That's awesome.
Yep, I'm not even a grandpa, and I'm way older than you are.
Yes, yeah, I'm gonna be a grandpa myself in January.
Wow.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, my youngest son got engaged. I said my middle one. My youngest son got engaged. They set a date for they're probably doing next September or October. They haven't set an exact date yet. I said, as long as you don't get in November, I'll be there. Mario said his pants did not fall down. Willie, hold on. My pants fell down.
Oh, yeah, Mario's got to go beat a dude with a cane now.
Pat's lady last week was a hoot. Oh, that was hilarious.
I'm sorry, Kyle. There you go. Didn't see you down there, Kyle.
Well, hello.
With
The last lady.
I had to whip out the cell phone and start throwing in emojis and all kinds of stuff in the side chat. How are y'all doing this evening?
You had to whip it out?
Watching for an hour.
What was that, Blazing Saddles? Don't make me whip this out.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Yeah, excuse me while I whip this out.
Yeah.
The craziest bringing up was under Kyle's hair. He did that
Hey,
yesterday.
Kyle, how's your hair tonight?
Oh, my hair is beautiful. Hang on, I'll show you.
Uh-oh.
See? It's just the same as it was. I'm my own avatar.
Oops, I got Andy instead of Kyle. What the
Hi,
heck
Andy.
is going on?
How are
here?
you? I am the last lead bender. Don't mess with me.
You got the V thing
Kyle
going.
got the vampire V.
It's not a widow's peak. It's just a V. It's straight across.
Yeah, I like it.
I
You
like
can
it.
only tell it when I cut my hair really short. Other than that, y'all find some place and drive
Yeah, I've been
off there.
liking my hair short now. Now I gotta leave it a little longer because I can see my scalp. Losing all my hair here.
Hey
I'm
Kyle,
just
that
thankful that I still have it.
that camshaft y'all showed on Instagram, y'all just tack it back up and shove it back in that truck.
Oh no. The engine's laying on the side of the truck, torn all the crap. The camshaft's on the ground, and we're waiting on a new camshaft.
That was
Ain't no
obviously not a
fixing that
billet.
one.
That was obviously not a billet cam with the lobe spinning free around the shaft.
Like I said, I'm not going to talk bad about anybody's product. I'm not even going to mention what kind of engine it came out of. But it's happened a lot.
What brand should we avoid?
I'm not going to mention what kind of engine it was.
I didn't know you did those things. I'm not on there, so you do the customer states problem thing.
Jim, I'll send you a video, and you'll be like, "What the hell?"
You need to send that to Just Rolled In. I love that channel where they show the crazy stuff.
Yeah,
I hadn't seen that one.
customer states problem.
Yeah, the customer states my vehicles all over the road, and their frame is completely rusted out. And they're like shaking the whole front end. Only the body's holding the front end on.
Yeah, I watch another guy that gets complaints like, "Oh, it's back a second time," and he's really good. They just don't get it.
Thank you very much.
And then they say, "No, we don't want to pay for having it done."
All right, guys, I'm going to bail. I got to catch 15 minutes of first 15 minutes of another live stream before I go to bed. So,
Oh, geez,
No, he's gonna get on a Tinder chat. Come on, man.
Andy.
Oh Lord!
Come on. That's
Oh.
why you're in your bathrobe. You're ready.
yeah, it's High Boys chat starts at 9.
All right, Andy, you take care.
Okay,
All
I'll
right,
catch you
good
guys.
night.
Chat with Highboy?
Catch you during the week.
All right,
All
have
right.
a good one, Andy.
Good night, Andy.
He wears that bathrobe, so he's ready when the Tinder chats come in.
We had a complaint one day, won't go into reverse, and I don't know how many of y'all have driven a big truck, but reverse is all the way over and up on this side over here. So get in the truck, pull it up to the bay because we can get it in a second. It'll move. Like, dang, what's going on with this? The reason he couldn't get it into reverse is because the motor mount was broke and the engine was laying on the steering shaft.
Oh, jeez.
He said,
Okay.
"Yeah, mine too. It's hard to steer."
Years ago, I drove a Chevy Avalanche. The grocery hauler that looks like a truck. And they had the electric shift. Well, it put my transmission in forward and reverse at the same time, and the transmission didn't like that. So
Yeah, that's kind of bad.
Yeah.
So
I've
they're
seen
like,
videos.
"Oh yeah, your actuator is da 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 da. You're winning forward and reverse at the same time. It's all stripped. You just need a new transmission." Oh, and a
That's
new
when you look
actuator.
at them and go, "No, your actuator did this."
I
It
was
was-
watching a 61 Pontiac push button and they had no park. So you just put the parking brake on.
It was
That's
neutral and parking brake. Yeah.
Yeah, that's bad.
No, always put it in gear.
That's always the put it in
I don't
gear,
care
turn
where
it off,
you're
and you don't go nowhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Kyle's got him some Dairy Queen.
I do.
no frogs.
Yeah, it's
Well,
quiet.
be around here in a little bit.
Dude, it's all in your mustache. There you go. Good job.
Mm-hmm.
Scott's missing some
Smoking and eating.
Oh, it sounds like we're having a exorcism in the neighborhood.
No, that's a mountain lion.
Mm-mm.
Must be the new neighbors.
Uh,
There's dogs whimping and everything. Shit's getting serious on top of the hill.
yeah,
There's
I don't
Taco
know
in the side chat,
what
man.
color
What's
was
up?
the engine, Kyle.
What's that, sir?
Idaho Roger said, what color was the engine?
Gray.
It was dirty.
There's a
I know
link.
what he's asking.
There's a link if you're home, Taco.
Taco, I tell you what, that 3.8 blackout is looking awful tempting.
Yeah, except for the lead and the twist.
Yeah.
That
Man,
3
if they
twist
could
or
just
whatever it
slow
is.
down- if they could offer a barrel for lead, you know.
I mean, it caught my attention as another project, but
Yeah.
the lead is the downside.
Yep, that me too. If you could just maybe
Oh, you
zinc,
can't.
I don't
Well,
know.
338.
Yeah, maybe zinc might be it.
Big heavy zinc bullet, maybe.
Yeah.
Is there such a thing as a big, heavy zinc bullet?
Well, you do a big heavy and lead casted to make it,
Right.
you know,
Get a
big.
heavy zinc.
And then you run it Mach 2 with its
I've
hair on
seen
fire.
230 grain lead bullets come out 110 grain zinc.
No, you just cast an 8mm bullet and put about 11 coats of powder coat on there. Send her home.
Yeah, it's the lead thing. But, you know, if someone offers a barrel with a little bit less twist on it,
Yeah.
that would be okay. I was like Julio. I was in that boat. I was like, oh, another one, like 300 blackout. And then it's like, no, I'm not buying those bullets. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No,
no.
338 Lapua bullets. Yeah.
I ain't buying them bullets. They're too expensive.
No, right now, I had a box, 375 for the 375 Raptor from Sierra. I
Mhm.
paid $30 for the box of 50. That sucker's right now $70 for a box of 50.
Wow.
That's
Holy
crazy.
fat claps.
So, you know, I got lead bullets to work with that, and that's what I'm using.
Lord. I'm glad I cast for everything that I loaded
Yeah.
for now. That's why I'm not jumping into these new hybrid calibers.
So I have a few jacketed left, and I'm saving those, you know, in case I, you know, go hunt or something. I'll use that.
Oh, that'd be a great one for hogs, though. Golly.
Yeah.
I don't know. That 458 SOCOM's still my favorite for the hogs.
Yeah, 4570. I might get me one of them. I don't know.
Yeah. I want to go
I got a
pig hunt.
4570 lever gun, and man, that 4570 Marlin is, after about 15, you're like, I'm done. If you're doing full power rounds, you're like 50, sighting that sucker in. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got a mini mountain lion behind you.
Yeah, that was okay, Ozark, you know what a mountain lion sounds like. I'm at the bathroom.
Like a big
taking
bobcat.
pee. Yeah, I'm taking a pee at 3 a.m. and the window's open, and I heard that thing, and I'm like, "What the heck is that?" And it was a mountain lion. Yeah, and it was right by the house.
You sure it wasn't a bobcat?
No,
Y'all
it's,
have bobcats?
no, it's a mountain lion. I looked it up. That's how they bark. And then there was one further away, and they were barking at each other.
He was looking for his sweetheart.
Yeah, but he was right at the window. So I turned the window in more because Leon was in the window.
Yeah.
It's like I'm jumping up and getting Leon. Yeah.
Now, do they only show up at night only, not the daytime, or around
That's the
time of
first that's the first time we've had them that close to the house. Usually they'll have a different call.
That you know.
Yeah, this is a bark from one to the other, and usually they'll have a different call, just their regular call, and that's why I was kind of confused what it was. But we looked it up. That was a mountain lion.
Yeah, they're like bobcats. It's kind of a bark or a yip or
Yeah,
whatever.
and
They
it
don't.
was calling to one that was like about 500 yards away. So there's one right next to my house.
About half a mile away.
Yeah. And they were barking at each other. And so I call my son and he comes up and he's like, damn. And then they went away and I was like, damn it. I wanted to stay up and listen to them.
No,
My
you
brother-
wanted to do more than that. You wanted to get something else on video.
My brother traded a duck hunt for a West Texas mountain lion hunt. So he brought the guide from West Texas out on a fancy duck hunt in East Arkansas, which is the duck hunting capital of the world. And so they took him out to West Texas, and it was all mules and walker hounds and all that. And they treed the mountain lion, and he handed him a 454 Cazul
Kelly playing again.
with a scope on it and said, so my brother got ready to shot, and the guy started screaming and yelling at him like he was in the military. What the hell are you doing? Get away from there. No, no, no. And he made him move back, and he shot the mountain lion, and it fell right where he was standing. Then it wasn't down all the way, and the dogs jumped in, and he said that mountain lion was throwing those walker hounds 10 yards.
They don't play. They do
No.
not play.
No, and he was like, two of the hounds had gotten loose. They didn't sick the hounds on him because they want to preserve the fur, but the cat went down, and it was one of the most beautiful mounts I've ever seen. They put it on he did a full body mount and put it on some driftwood where it was hanging on, had one paw hanging down, and then the tail was hanging down and curled up. It was a beautiful mount. He ended up donating it to some museum, that
But let me tell you, to all y'all in the side chat, mountain lions are not something to play with.
No.
No, he was about 4 foot long. Yeah, he was about 4 foot long, and his head about the size of a football.
And they will kill you.
Yeah, if you ever mess with your house cat and he attacks you, just picture something 70 pounds and see what happens there, because the little guys can rip you apart as is. So, yeah. Well, Mario, congratulations.
Yeah,
It's
that's
like
awesome.
a bear can rip your face off with one slap of his front paw.
Mhm.
A mountain lion can do a lot of damage really quick. It just takes a minute longer.
Well, did you guys see the video of it wasn't a huge mountain lion, it was pretty small, but it was a mama, and the guy's hiking on the trail in Utah, and
She was charging me. Yeah.
it comes after him and it's doing this, and it keeps coming after the guy, and he's just a hiker or whatever, and he won't quit because I guess she had cubs or something. And that's a little one. Picture a big male. Yeah.
Right.
Do not play with them.
The last time we were in Colorado, we were driving up to Wolf Creek Pass, and here's a grizzly bear with her two cubs on the side of the highway. This is South Central Colorado. I mean, but it was a grizzly bear. I know black bears. This was a grizzly bear. She was huge. Had two cubs with her. 10 yards away, here's a lady and her daughter with their iPhones. Oh, look, take it. And everybody was like on their horns, like, are you freaking?
They're stupid. They were stupid.
Oh my God, 10 yards away from a mama bear. And, all that bear wanted to do was get across the highway, thank God. But if she'd have felt like her
Lord,
cubs were
that's-
threatened, there's no way they could have got
That's
10 yards
ridiculous.
away. Yeah.
Georgia boy's here. Somebody took one out with a machete. Machete, yes. That's engine blood right there. Oh yeah.
Well, if that's all I had, I'd do my
Mhm.
best.
Machetes are vicious. We hike with machetes. Yeah. They take out scrub oaks and they'll take out anything else. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I don't have the side chat pulled up.
Oh, okay.
Can't see it,
So Georgia boy is here. Tim S is here. Hey Tim S.
Have you had any close calls?
No. Me?
No.
No.
Yeah.
Every time I go out to the target, there's tracks. And that's where the hunting dogs go.
Mm.
And I found tracks in the backyard. I did a video on that, just right in back where I throw the hatchet.
Hmm.
They're big. And so I know they're around, but they don't mess with you. You know, they know that people are after them, so they run. But at night, I don't know if I want to mess with them.
Mm.
KFW is here. How's it going, KFW? We were talking about your 135 grain bullet and a 10-inch barrel earlier today. Yeah, tonight. And I'm gonna have to get me some of them bullets because I like 10-inch or less. Yeah, so that
Yeah, there's some pretty good expansion.
yeah,
Now,
it worked
Gene,
great.
you're finally snowless, right? You have no snow.
Who?
You.
Oh, we haven't had snow for a long time. Yeah,
Up on the mountain.
Well, I just know it takes a minute.
yeah. There's no snow on the mountain either. Yeah, so it's gonna be a while.
Okay.
Probably November, December, maybe December, probably.
Mm.
Yeah, you got a couple of kiddies looking to get frisky, and your house just happens to be between the two of them at the moment. That's what it sounds like.
I like snow because I can see every track, what's going on. You know, you don't need a game cam. You see where everything's walking around. It's nice. Booze and Bullets is here.
I was just asking because I've been in Vegas in June and seen snow on top of the mountain. So
Yeah, we kind of judge our water supply on the mountain in my backyard. If it still has a top crust, we're still good water wise, you know, for the cities and down below, the people that irrigate. But that's been quite a while.
Colorado, Wolf Creek Pass, which is just a hair over 10,000 feet. We were there one 4th of July weekend, and the boys had a snowball fight there on at Wolf Creek Pass. But in another week or two, it was gone. So 4th of July is about as long as it'll last.
well, I know it happens. I've been driving through Flagstaff in late July, and there'll be a snowstorm. They're like, "What the hell?"
Yeah, we had a couple late snows this winter, you know, this winter where I thought, hey, I can change the tractor over and take the chains off. And we did have some late snow this winter, global warming, of course. And so
Mark's in the background.
I think this winter is going to be a big one.
MCK's in the background.
No, I don't see him.
He's throwing hands.
Julio, what you been up to?
MCK's not in the background.
Been taking it easy. Can't do nothing crazy. I had surgery, so I gotta do anything crazy. Gotta wait about 6 months for the hardware to take. Like that, it won't move.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, it's
so I
good to
haven't
see you, my
done
friend.
nothing, no reloading, no range.
The only thing I did involving guns as far as today went was mounting that thermal on my buddy's 308 BAR.
Mm.
I wish I had that gun. That is a beautiful gun.
Yeah,
The wood
BAR
on
is
the back
nice.
is amazing. I'm just hoping I don't drop it. Between that and getting him to it on getting it back to him on Tuesday.
Mm.
It's an old registered BAR.
Do what now?
It's on the registry, the BAR.
It's a 308 Browning BAR.
Well, full automatic.
No,
lever.
Oh,
No, it's not
Browning.
a lever gun. No,
Oh.
it's a
Browning
semi-automatic
BAR. Sorry.
Browning
Oh, okay.
BAR.
Oh, it's not a
They
Browning
have
lever.
a BAR in his lever action.
I'm thinking of the military BAR. Sorry.
Yeah, you're thinking of something totally different. And the military BAR was not lever action.
No.
No, I thought
if it is, the Marine Corps got hold of it. So
you were talking about a modern BAR lever action.
It comes with its own box of crayons.
that's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I thought you were talking modern BAR.
It's very modern. It's brand new. He hadn't even fired a shot out of it. He wanted me to to mount the scope and all that stuff on there, and I said it's not a bolt action. I can't sight it in. We're gonna have to go shoot it.
Yeah.
But I got everything mounted, and I saw my groundhog in my neighbor's yard last night at 2 a.m. I was just playing with it.
Yeah.
I was like, this is cool as hell. But
I got one of those thermals I'll throw on the
$4,000 optic. I'm like, oh.
I got one of those infrareds that I put on the 300 blackout when we go to the cabin.
Yeah. He said, I'm tired of being out in the woods and hearing something in the dark and not knowing what it is.
Well,
So
the best way to
I was like,
best way to sight those thermals in is to take a cigarette lighter and heat a penny up and hang it on your on your target. It's just a one-shot sight.
Mm.
You know, you put the crosshairs on the hot spot, and then wherever your bullet hole is, you just change the crosshairs to that. You're ready to go.
That's what I told him. It's all electronic.
Yeah.
There's no dial. The only dial on it is for zoom.
Yeah. On my infrared, it's that way.
Yeah, I was like, I said, I can't sight this in. There's no bolt to take out. Look through the bore. Look through the scope. It doesn't work that way. But he's happy. And
Is that Angel hanging out with you?
Just something I was doing on a Saturday evening.
Okay, Mario, Jerry 1911 can't post on YouTube, but he sent me a text. Obviously, he's watching. He says, "Congratulations, Mario," from Jerry 1911.
Mario's a grandpappy.
Booze and bullets. I was worried about the rule changes at state, federal level. Get the credit card on a Foxtrot 9 and a 450 Bushmaster. Nice.
You
I
want
got
to
to
give
finish
Mario
building that Foxtrot 45 lower I got.
Yeah, that's got to be one of my favorites now is the 45. I haven't shot my Foxtrot 9 in a while, and it's a great gun, but I just like that big bullet. Yeah. I just like that bang on the steel. Yeah. I don't know. I love them both.
Oh, I was rather impressed with reloading from the Hot Pots recovered rounds from him shooting steel. And then they look like poker chips. They're totally flat.
Yeah, that's what I get. That's what I get out there at about.
Yeah.
I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, that's what I get using the Taco target.
Taco.
If the lead is soft enough, if it's too hard, it just shatters. That's the problem with lead. And then you'll get some biscuits. You know, I've picked them up and shown them before. Yeah.
Yeah, Will Waits will just splatter.
Yep. I think the ones I recovered were 38s done in the lever action. at the steel because they were soft enough. They were double-ended wad cutters. And they got a powder coat rim around the edge. Everything except for that very fine, sharp edge is powder coated. It's funny.
So you're giving them the rim job.
Yeah. Yep. So some things, it's fun shooting a soft lead at steel because you lose a lot of your lead. You just get fragments.
No, don't say it because I'm not on mute. Don't say it.
Taco, you need to jump on here, buddy. Good to see you.
Come on,
Kenny,
Mike.
you too. Eagle Eye, jump on here.
Yes, I'll post a link again. I didn't try to email him tonight because he's probably busy. He already had his week off 2 weeks ago, I think.
Well, Kenny's probably going to be driving. All we're going to see is the steering wheel.
Well, Twine and I are starting to plan a driving trip through Utah. We it's like VRBO out of Salt Lake, but it's RVs. You can get a 24-foot RV for $170 a day. I'm like,
that's
crap,
good.
that's cheaper than 2 hotel rooms
Yeah.
and a rent car.
Okay.
So, and they'll pick you up at the airport or they'll meet you in Provo or whatever. So, we'll probably, we're planning it, but we'll fly into Salt Lake out of Kansas City and then, drive south and go down through the Canyonlands and drive back north.
Taco, I got 2 slots open. We get 6 on the freebie here. So if you want to come on, there's a link. Otherwise, I can send you an invite. That way you don't need a password because of trolls. Jerry says, thanks for letting Mario know. Here, Taco, I'll send you a link if you want.
I think I'm suffering through.
Kenny's out. Well, Kenny, it never stopped you before. You just slapped your phone in front of the speedometer.
Ooh.
And Kenny, you can get your ass on here too. It's been a long time.
The FedEx truck.
Come on in, children. Come on.
Did you see where that FedEx driver got prosecuted for stealing guns off his truck and then reselling them to agents?
Retard. Oh my God! Like he wouldn't get caught. It's got a tracking number on it.
Yeah, I know. That's
well, he sold 2 of the 3 that he stole back to ATF agents. It was like, yeah.
That is so bad.
That has happened with UPS. Charter Arms used to be in Stratford. So UPS is in Stratford also, so they went to pick up a load of firearms. Mm-hmm. That load of firearms never made it back to the Stratford warehouse, and no one knows where the whole skid went.
Well, UPS has had an issue with ammunition disappear.
Yeah.
So a lot of the ammunition shippers are putting them in plain boxes.
That just tells you what a clown show that we're dealing with is.
Yeah. It makes you afraid to ship anything now. Really does.
Red, white, and blue, Jim.
Yep. And if you send bullets in the mail, half are going to be gone.
Yeah, they're going to keep them themselves. You say the box came broke.
Well, Uncle John, send me your VIP membership number to the Four Seasons, and I'll book.
Yeah, they're gonna play hockey with it until it gets to where it goes. If it busts open, they just keep what falls out. So
yeah.
And the crazy Scotsman is the one that told me use a whole roll of tape. Don't feel bad. Tape that thing up.
I sent 25.
Make it work to open it.
I sent 25 ingots to Tin Man. I traded him that PID, and he got an empty box. And I did have it. I did have it thick with shipping tape, but then I bought the fiberglass reinforced tape.
Yeah.
So So from here on out, that's what I ship stuff in.
Well, I still use the thick. There's two kinds: the thick clear, and I have yet to have one bust on somebody.
Well, I
I
sent
got
him
to knock
25
on wood.
pounds. I sent him 25 pounds and a $7.50 ship. in the small, I could get 25 Lee ingots in
I
that.
remember a lady. I told her, box is heavy. She thought I was joking. I gave her the little box, but it had like 60 pounds worth in it. She grabs it with one hand. I told you it was
I
heavy.
found out the limit on the little boxes was 65 pounds, I think.
Yeah.
And I had it full. I had ingots and bullets and all that stuff. I used brass as packing,
Mm.
and I sealed that thing up, taped it up. I said, "Yeah, I need to send this out." She goes, "Okay, sweetie, come on up. What you got?" I laid it down, and she went to pick it up, and she goes, "What the hell's in this, bricks?" I said,
Yeah,
"Yep,
little ones.
Yeah.
just bricks."
Yeah. They say 60 pounds. Hey, we're gonna use it.
I used about a half a roll of tape on that one.
Mm-hmm.
The scariest is one of a kind, never to be made again, forged knives, and you send them in the mail and you pray every day.
That lighting in his garage makes me think that he needs a haircut.
No, that's the garage door of the sun. The sun is out right now, my
Sun's
friend.
still out
No,
in
let's
Utah.
do this. Wait. Right here. Where's the mask?
You
Yeah.
still need
Look who's
you
here.
still
Look
need a
who's here.
haircut.
All right, everybody can calm down now. You sat on my hat.
Hey, Twisted Twines, how do you like my superhero mask? Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Uncle Jim is the Flash.
Flash. Oh. Oh.
That's good. That's good. But yeah, you need a haircut because it looks like it's about to catch on fire.
Yeah, it's dark here already.
Oh yeah.
Just get it cut like mine. Then you can have your little, and you can be the next Avatar.
You and Julio got that buzz going on.
Oh, man, that's awesome. I need to do this in a video.
Yeah. No, I like
Duck
that.
you. It's been a while.
No more.
Hey, Twine, how you doing? When did you sneak in?
I just slipped in a second
Just
ago.
now.
Just now.
Well, hello.
Hello.
In the morning when I wash my hair, I don't have to. I have to brush. I just go like this and good to go.
Yeah.
That's
I just
that's
heard
me.
a door
I get out
shut.
of the
Did you
shower and I
ever do
go,
that?
whoop, then I'm done.
Yeah.
It's downstairs. Hopefully not.
Oh,
there.
we have the duckster. We have a duck sighting.
Yep.
Is Taco in the background?
Not yet. Haven't seen him.
Do you have the audio on?
Yeah.
So how
We
is
have
You
no
open
mic
the
sighting. We have a duck
Didn't
sighting.
you block Duck you one time?
No, we still don't know for sure who Duck U is. Oh, look at the scenery behind
One
Taco.
time?
Oh,
Oh wow.
He's on
you're
the
out
trip.
camping.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah, virtual background.
Wow, where are you at?
Oh, the
That's
virtual
beautiful.
background.
But you think it was real.
Yeah, virtual.
We thought you were out with the boys doing one of your adventure deals.
Well,
No,
Yes,
the hair's disappearing. So yeah, you're virtual.
yeah.
I was
No, I was
it
gonna
looks
say
like
this.
Red Rock Canyon in Vegas, but
Yeah, this background is it's where we took the boys, the young men's group, rappelling just I guess it was a week ago.
Oh, y'all were talking about that on the podcast.
Yeah.
You're being accused of having a green screen behind you.
Yeah, I wish I had a
baby,
green
this is
screen,
Utah,
but,
baby. Yeah,
yeah.
This is Utah, baby. No green screen needed.
Yeah, no, this picture I took, we did a 100-foot rappel with the kids, and it was quite exhilarating, actually. So
Well, you
Good
must
to
have been
see you,
using
my
Swiss
friend.
seats then if if it was exhilarating.
yeah. Well, I always like to go first because then it gets rid of that nerves, you know.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Like,
you can play
you get up
catch
on the
on
top of
the
that cliff and you're looking down, and it's like, holy crap, that's far. And
I
so
know.
I like to rappel first, and then after that, I'm good. Like, no more nerves. But
Yeah, when you get old, you have all the fears you never had when you were younger. And as you get older, you get more fears.
Right.
well, I don't know. When you're standing on this 100-foot cliff, then
Oh,
I
and that-
think everybody's afraid a little bit.
when you're going over that edge and that rope's starting to stretch.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
man. Right when you start leaning back, that's like the scariest part, I think.
Yep. When the rope's
Right.
stretching, yeah, till it locks on the edge of the cliff. That's the rough part.
Yeah.
So, Kyle
Oh.
likes those old Swiss seats because they were so comfortable. Those old military.
Lord, yes.
So what part of the state are you in, Taco?
So this picture was taken in, you go down Spanish Fork Canyon and get to Diamond Fork.
Yeah.
And then there's a place called Red Ledges, and there's a
Okay.
bunch of rappelling spots and climbing spots over there.
Wow, that's not far. Okay.
Yeah, it's crazy that you get the red rocks so close to, that was like, I don't know, 25-minute drive, something like that. Not very far at all, and it's beautiful over there.
And usually you think south, but Manti has a lot of red rock, and we have some in the back by the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It almost looks like National Park-esque.
Yeah.
Down in Diamond Fork. So.
Mm-hmm. Very
Anyways,
cool.
yeah, this is a new hobby. I went a couple times, like 3 times, and then I'm like, oh, I got to get my own gear, and so I got some harnesses and just ordered a rope and some belay devices and stuff. It's
Figure
awesome
eights
when
and all that. Yep.
you get on that edge and you're looking down, and I like to look down because it makes your heart flutter a little bit, and yeah, I like that feeling. It's exciting, exhilarating.
Well, if you're looking for a child deterrent device, look up how to tie a Swiss seat.
Oh, when I was in college, we rappelled a bunch, and we started off with Swiss seats because only a couple of people had the Cadillacs, as we called them, and that's pretty much what we used. But the U of A would let you check out rappelling ropes and the carabiners and the figure eights and everything, but you had to supply your own harness. Well, we just tied up Swiss seats. They're so comfortable. Nothing like putting your the fellas in a vice.
It's the fellas in the vice.
Oh yeah, especially in an emergency, your safety line. I used to hang from buildings, but I would much prefer the view there. Yes.
Yep. You would you go over the cliff and be like, belay on. So,
actually, it was probably higher than that.
Yeah.
But they work. They work fantastically.
Yep.
Yeah, but things that work, I mean, that's like saying you take a high point over like, something else, they do work, but
a high point versus a high power, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, this is where we're
at
at.
least you can cock the high point just by shaking your hand. So.
Yeah,
Be
that's
easy
actually
with that
harder than
word.
it
You're
looks
talking
to do
Swiss
that.
seat.
But, yeah.
Yeah, we after about a year of rappelling, I've finally learned to do the face down. That took a lot of nerve right there.
Oh, you're
You want to
talking
get your
Aussie
heart
style?
flutter. Huh? What? Yeah.
Talking Aussie style?
Aussie style, face first. Yeah, instead of butt first. That'll get your heart racing. You're basically running down the cliff face at that point.
I've not done that yet, but maybe someday. But Yeah.
Well, one thing you have to do before you do the Aussie style is make sure that you're right with God. Because if anything happens,
Yeah. I don't know. That's crazy going head first. But yeah.
it is. It's and Marvin's right. It's that will get your heart going
Yeah.
pretty fast.
Start on about you learn on about a 30-foot bluff, not a 100-foot bluff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
a
man.
50-foot tower did it for me. Woo.
Yeah. After doing these rappels though, then I'm thinking I want to do a nice canyon where you go down and something with like a bunch of rappel down waterfalls into water and stuff. Because I've done all the hiking stuff and all that cool stuff, but doing the rappels and the canyons, that'd be that's a step up.
Bryce Canyon is gorgeous, but I'm not sure about the water.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bryce is great.
I wanna
if you're
do-
ever in the North Carolina area, which I don't live there, but I'd be more than happy to go there. I can show you a lot of wonderful places to rappel, and there is water at the bottom. Of course, it's moving at about 45 miles an hour,
Ground.
but it's still fun.
There's Kenny.
Kenny's here.
Sorry, Kenny, I lucked myself
I
out.
told you we would see a steering wheel.
Yeah.
There's the steering wheel.
I got me another Chevy. This one doesn't have 400,000 miles, but it's damn near close.
Yeah.
They tried to stick me in a 2020 Ford. I said, nope. No, thank you.
No, old Ford, yes. Old Ford, yes.
Well, story behind it was the truck that they tried to give me I had a motor replaced at 10,000 miles, and ever since then, it's had 3 transmission replacements, 2 motors, and it only has 60,000 miles.
It
Dude.
sounds to me like you're rough on truck.
You must be driving a Ford.
Oh, that was what they're trying to give me. They gave me another Chevy. So I got me another 2019 Chevy. It's
Yeah,
not
my only complaints with Chevy is the gauges go out and the rear ends.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Otherwise, the motor runs forever.
Good
Oh,
to
yeah.
see you, Kenny. It's been a minute, man.
There's
These
many.
are 390,000 or 392,000 railroad miles. That's pretty rough on these things.
Hey, so Kenny, have you tried shooting any of those like the taco bullets, but
The
the
spiral point.
338s?
Yep. So I'm working on a 1680 load right now that I got.
Mhm.
That seems to put out about a 1-inch groove. I'm really happy how that thing shoots. You have to jam those bullets though. You have
Okay.
to, yeah.
So
So
do you think on the AR-10 builds, because you can't jam the bullets in an AR-10, do you think it's going to be just not cast friendly at all?
not out of an AR-10 from what I could tell, because I've tried jumping some of your bullets
Uh-huh.
and it just strips the lead out of it like crazy.
Yeah,
So-
because jumping, even just a small jump, and then it slams into that 3 twist rate.
Yeah,
That's,
you can tell because I tried it because I do have an AR-10 build that I've done.
Mhm.
It's a 10-inch, and I did shoot it. Dude, there's lead all over that whole thing. The first 2 rounds, I'm like,
Wow.
what is this bad? Like,
Was
really?
was that with the round nose as well as those
310.
315s?
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like I got those going at like 860 feet a second, like super downloaded.
Mm-hmm.
It just still stripped it with lead. So it's just not, that twist rate's not cast friendly.
Too much friction on it.
Yeah, but it loves it being jammed. I mean, I have a bolt gun. It's the best cast lead bullet shooting round I've ever shot.
Huh.
Yeah, I thought you were jamming them in
How,
an AR.
how about in zinc? Would that work?
Zinc might do it. Honestly, I'm not sure how zinc even fouls. I've never had zinc foul a barrel, so
Hmm.
never know. My main thing is The zinc is obviously more brittle. So if you're running suppressed, you could end up going the route like I did and blowing up a can on the first shot.
That's expensive.
Yeah, I sent a pretty nasty email to Vaxxin and verified, even with quick load, that 35.8 grain load. Dude, I calculated on my quick load with my case volume was 104,000 psi.
Wow.
That was almost Kentucky ballistic pressure.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
And that's what they're telling people to load with that don't know any better.
Well, and this is public information. And actually, if you actually look at Vaxxin's 8.6 blackout load data chart, you'll see that all the other bullets that are lighter weight are they're less in charge. I think they did a typo. They're supposed to be 25.8 grains, not 35. There's a 10 grain difference there.
Mhm.
Wow.
Because the other bullets that are like 225 grain are only like 28.7 grains.
You're lucky you still have a face.
Yeah, I let that sucker off, dude. Here I am trusting low data, and this is published factory low data.
And even
Yeah,
if you
that's
started
scary, man.
lower, you're still screwed if you started lower, you know. 'Cause
Well, even
that's
if I
what-
started lower, yeah, if I would have started at 30 grains, I still would have been like 80,000 psi.
Wow.
But yeah, I mean that's just a risk, and started making me think my safety habits firing a firearm.
So did
Pat would have loaded it.
plus P plus proof load? Yeah. So did Faxon replace your can for you?
Yeah,
Pat would have run that baby. Yeah.
Vaxxin didn't replace the can, but Dead Air did. The Dead Air, dude, they replaced that
Oh.
thing in 3 weeks. I had a brand new can sent to me in 3 weeks. Brand spanking new.
Oh, so that was a dead air?
That was a Dead Air 45.
Oh, good for you. Yeah.
That was
Yeah.
a primal can. The primal, the one that just came out.
Yeah.
That's,
You had a good company to back it. Yeah. Good.
So yeah, they replaced that. Really
That's
good.
why I'm interested in that round because I got that Bowers Verse 50. That ought to handle it fine.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So
Hey,
I
Kenny.
do notice that 45 can definitely is a lot louder than my 338 can for sure.
Well,
Yeah.
it's a bigger bore. It depends on what you're shooting through it. It's a bigger bore. So yeah.
Well, if you load subsonic for that 8.6 blackout, you're basically at like 300 blackout pressures. So you could basically shoot use it out of a 9mm can. There's no problem at all using 9mm.
Yeah.
That
As
would
long
be quieter first pop anyway. Yeah.
Yeah, as long as that can's rated for 300 blackout subsonic, 9mm cans are easy to use for it. I tested out of I got a R2SK or R2S9 from Microtech. I have a Fly 9 from Thunder Beast that I've shot it out of now. So they work great, man.
Thunder
Hey.
Beast is a good company. Yeah.
Kenny, have you found that, since 1680 it's a ball powder, it's dense, it's like sand.
It's
Have you
awesome.
found that
It's awesome.
too much case capacity, like airspace case capacity for loading?
It is. I've noticed that there's a lot of SD variation. So I've actually loaded up 4198 and having
Mhm.
better luck with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are using big cartridges, but yeah, 1680, you want it close. Same with, H110 and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
1680 is awesome. But you guys, the bigger
Much
cartridges,
a lot of
you got-
airspace though.
yeah, you got bigger cartridges, so that's a whole different animal.
Yep.
Yeah. Because
So-
I use in that little 338 Spectre, like those Magnum pistol powders, like Lil Gun 1680. Those work really well, but you're like packing it, almost not
Almost
compressed,
50
but
cases, yeah.
almost.
Right, yeah.
And it works
yeah,
great for
close.
that. But
I was going to say, I'm having really good luck with IMR 4198. And I'm at like 17 grains, which is perfect case fill. 92% case burn. It's super clean. I mean, all I see is powder fouling. That's all I see. Powder coat fouling.
Mm.
so have you tried Reloader 7? That might be another good one to look at.
Can't get a hold of that. I've actually put away my Trail Boss because they're not going to make that anytime soon. In fact, I don't think they're going to make it ever again. So if you have Trail Boss, that's
Yeah, I like Reloader 7. It works real good on a 375. Raptor. Looks real good.
I'm so bummed about Trail Boss.
Yeah,
I
that
got like
sucks.
2 jugs left, 2.5 jugs. Yeah.
Save it. I don't think they're going to make it again. If anything, Vitavori had a powder very similar to it. I think it was called
Yeah.
M13, something like that. See?
Wasn't there one that had a cowboy name? It was
Yeah.
Instar or something like.
Yeah.
something-
It's called something Star.
Yeah.
That was the N13C from Vitavori. Yeah,
Yeah.
I haven't seen that come into stock either, but I know for sure they're still making it.
All right.
Yeah.
We need our donuts, people. We need our donuts. Anyone listening out there that makes powder, we want our donuts.
Yeah.
So what's
Have
the
you-
reason behind not making Trail Boss anymore?
I don't know. So when I called Hodgin, they didn't give me a reason for it, but they basically hinted towards discontinuation.
Oh, geez.
I thought it was
Wow.
importation.
I don't know.
Oh.
So I'm still hanging on to my 2 pounds of donuts. I
Yeah.
use them wisely.
Yeah, some of our best rat farts, or in Taco's case,
Oh,
bunny
yeah.
are from
Yeah.
Trail Boss.
Exactly, man. Around
can't-
4 grains of Trail Boss with a midweight,
Mhm.
lightweight bullet.
Yes.
So good.
4.3, whatever it is, depending on your bullet weight. There's nothing that works so good.
Because
Yeah.
it fills up the case so full.
It does, and it
And-
shoots good.
Yeah, it shoots good and low ES. Like,
Man,
I
yeah.
might have to start making my own black powder and shoot black powder out of everything.
Yeah, but then you got to clean
that
it.
is grody.
It's just a baby wipe. I took notes from Pat how to clean bad powder.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. I want Trail Boss back.
Yeah, Trail Boss is the best. And you can use it in so many cartridges. Like, you can use it in the 4570. You can use it in like basically all rimmed cartridges. Like
44
rubber
mag
guns.
suppressed, 300 blackout is awesome with it.
Even like if you're doing like I don't know why people do it, but even if you're doing like a 223 subsonic,
Yeah,
that's
just
the Trail Boss thing too.
Yeah, I don't get that one.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point you're like, why don't you shoot
300
22
blackout.
long rifle?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you guys, for Scotsman, if you see any Trail Boss, you better grab that sucker because you're not going to see that. I don't think you're ever going to see it again. What I'm hoping is they come out with something very similar to it, like a flake powder, like something
Yeah.
similar. Something.
Or make squares or whatever. Just
Whatever stars. Yeah.
No, we want donuts. Give us the donuts.
I know, but even if it's squares, I will take it. Yeah.
And it functions the same way. You know?
Mhm.
I could ask the cowboy guys out here. There's a lot of cowboy action and obviously Quigley shooters out here and see what they're using. I think a lot of them use that 4895 just reduce load that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's something about Trail Boss. You don't need data. You just fill it,
Yeah,
Well-
subtract 7% and you're good to go.
Trail Boss will meter better than 4198 because 4198 is kind of that stick powder.
Yep.
But hey, I got a question for you guys. Have any of you guys ever had issues with SB tactical like arm braces, like something breaking and trying to get warranty support or anything?
I've had mine break and because I had to border my ARs.
Was yours the 3 or the 4 that broke?
So are you asking me?
Both of you guys.
I had
Yeah.
mine break.
So mine was I guess with my background on, I got to put
That's
on
a
the
4.
forehead.
Okay, 4.
So yeah, this is a 4, and the little plastic piece right here.
Here, let me blow you up. I got to come up one. Hang on.
I got to put on my forehead so the background doesn't look.
No, your hair's too dark. Lower.
There it is. I can see
Right
it.
there.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So
Really?
that part broke. It just split in half, and then this part, the hole that goes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's like oblong from
Wow.
recoil, or maybe I don't know if the plastic part broke first and then it caused this to break or become oblong. But I was shooting my 338 Spectre for, you know, a new video I'm going to work on with that new Taco Bullet, the 338 Taco Bullet. And like I was shooting, and then all of a sudden, like my fully extended arm brace kept going shorter. Like every time I pull the trigger, I end up and I'm like, how did that happen? So then I extend it out again, do some more shooting, and so anyways.
Okay.
I'm gonna contact them and see if they you know, they'll replace it or something.
Yeah, that's what I want to know. What their warranty service is like.
Their warranty says 1 year, which isn't very long. But I'm gonna see what they say. I own like, I don't know, like 5 of these things or something. But if they have like if this is like a weak design and it's recoil sensitive, then, you know, I'll need to probably take it off my 308 AR pistol, you know.
Yeah,
as well as make sure I use my SBR lower instead of my pistol lower for my 458 SOCOM stuff.
Yeah, or just put a fixed one on there that's non-adjustable, because we all have our length we already like anyway. Just do it that way.
Yeah, I always take people shooting though, and so
yeah.
They, you know, kids or whatever, they like it shorter. Sometimes I take these giants shooting with me, and they're just like, whoa, pull it out all the way, and just they got like gorilla arms and stuff. So,
well, I'd really like to hear what their warranty is like, because they charge good money for those, you know.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm curious. You know,
I stopped using them because I had 2 of them break on me. The first one was on the 350 Legend, and the other one was on a 308 pistol.
Okay.
A 308 pistol will do it though. Yeah.
Just the same model, same design as Taco has?
Yeah,
the
SBA
4, is it?
So I have the SBA 4. You were using the 3 or 4?
3. Yeah, my 3's broke.
The 3.
So both 3 and 4. Okay.
They both have that same back plate. It's very, very thin. I've tried 3D printing it. That I just ate a stock. You know, the first shot, the whole stock would collapse just like you're saying. So I since then switched over to the PDW Customs, the ones with the rail on the side. They're pricey, but as much money as I spent on those SBA 3s, you could buy.
Who makes it?
$75 more.
What brand was that?
It's the PDW pistol brace. It's the one that will go on the side. Has an actual 2 metal rails.
The 2 little rods there.
Yeah, it's actually very slick. Like if you're going to use make it into like a side folding bolt action rifle or pistol. That by far is the best one so far. It's so super light and it folds up nice and compact.
Are you talking about one of these? Like, can I show guns on this? I can't remember. Like,
it's a full gun. It's a part, and it's airsoft. Yeah, that's an airsoft.
Yeah, that's the Struck Eagles one, I believe, right?
This one is.
That one is actually.
I can't remember. I think it might be SB Tactical though. Yeah.
There's a lot of. I think Strike Industries makes one. The one I was talking about is called PDW, I believe.
Holy crap, Taco! I don't like the ones that come out like that, because usually you got the bars on both sides by the receiver, and that thing looks awesome.
Oh yeah.
What is that?
I forget what it's called, but.
You got to tell me what that's called, because that's the best one ever.
And this is my
pain in the. I have one on a. Okay, that I like that. Look at that. That's Star Trek. Look at the button.
Yeah.
And look at how it goes at an angle. That is well designed. I like it.
They're more robust, and then the PDW is the same thing there. You know, this is mine, the PDW.
Hang on, I got to go down, Kenny. Hang on.
So
I really like the
round,
that's like the SIG original on the back.
If you can see, it's all aluminum or aluminium with the kind of like the SBA 3, but that back plate does not break off.
Right.
So that's what I got. What I like about it is that flush cup that you have there for the QD. You could put one of those single point slings on there. Makes it very, very compact.
Did
So
you just
what do you put your
Okay.
face on though?
did you just say aluminium? We're in America. It's aluminum over here. What are you from, Australia or New Zealand?
Well, I've been doing a lot of two gun out here lately. So I've been running an SBR for my two gun matches, and it's nice having a sling because I can put it on safe, drop it down. You're supposed to dump it, but there's a couple stages where you have to have it on a sling. So I always use a single point. I don't like the bungee style, so I have one that has the bungee, but it's also strapped. There's a hard strap that goes up the hooks. So if you take it off the hook, then it'll have the bungee on it.
Yeah, this one has the what do you call it? The QD.
The flush cup, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
what you
Up there.
Taco, email me or text me what brand that is because that
It is. It's a SB Tactical.
Yeah,
It's
SB
the
Tactical.
brand
That's
of-
what it is.
SB.
one
Okay,
Yeah,
Yeah,
SB
I'm gonna
Tactical.
look that up tomorrow. Yeah.
that thing.
I know Strike Industries makes one too.
Somebody designed that proper. That
But
thing.
it has a decent amount of cheek space, you know, on
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I don't like putting. I don't like.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like the old AK wire stocks and stuff.
Yeah,
I don't like putting my
exactly.
face on the wire metal.
Exactly. Whoever designed that knew what the hell they were doing. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah,
I like
we'll
that.
see.
I like the angle where it meets.
Yeah, we'll see
That
how
is
well it holds
sweet.
up. I should do like a torture test and just shoot like, I don't know, a couple hundred rounds of 458 SOCOM in it and see.
No, actually, go up that mountain where you are now and throw it off the cliff.
Nah. I don't like to abuse my equipment, but in a normal use, then it, you know.
Yeah, but we got to know.
Yeah, Jim. Strike Industries makes one. It looks just like that one. It's $280. Exact same thing.
Oh, I ain't paying 280. No, I ain't paying
Yeah,
that.
Well,
that's
those
expensive.
SBA 3s are what, the same price, aren't they?
Oof. Okay, that'd have to be on sale for
It's-
me. No?
Well, it's the complete buffer tube assembly.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Everything. That's the reason for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way this one
Hey,
works
guy.
is kind of cool because so it has a proprietary buffer tube.
Yeah.
I think you can use like a regular wrench to tighten it down, but it's you install it kind of like how you do an A tube rifle buffer tube.
Yeah.
You know, you could screw it in by hand and then just tighten it a little bit, and then you slide the brace over it, and then it has a castle nut that goes on the outside that
Weird.
helps push this piece.
All the way
forward.
locked down. Yeah.
So it's kind of a cool design. Hopefully it's strong. I've really liked my SBA 4s until this one broke, but I've always thought these were these ones were the best available ones.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, and then CNC Warrior from Hippocus, they make good braces also. They're all aluminium.
aluminium. Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah.
I'll probably do a video on the SBA 4 and the response I get from SB Tactical, see if they will fix it or not. Because if they don't, then that's like I will probably just stop buying those and stuff.
And that's what makes a great product is things are going to break. Even those braces we showed today, it's about how they replace them. If they
Yeah.
warranty it without any questions, then hell yeah, that's the company I go for.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're paying for the brace, you know. It's not like you're paying for the materials on a regular stock. They cost twice as much, 3 times.
Right. Yeah,
So-
that's a lot of a thing here on YouTube. There's so many people doing reviews, but there's so many people that aren't actually using the rifles like they should be. Like putting it into the environments, putting it into the elements. If this is what you're trying to consider to be your personal defense gun, you need to actually go out there and physically test it. Like you have to put it through its elements. Put it through a stress test. So you go to competition with or find somebody that can prove that system out. Because there's so many times I've had QD flush cuts ripped out of stocks. And we're talking high-end rifles and stuff just in the competitions I go to.
Yeah.
It's crazy how much gear, so much expensive gear has failed through just me going out there competing.
Yeah.
Some of the cheaper stuff actually works better.
Guys, we were
Hey, you
talking
guys
about
want to see something? You guys want to see something cool?
Well, hang on, Taco. It sounds like Ozark wants to get out of here.
well, we were talking about the Trail Boss. Go to ADI's website. They're
okay.
not going to release any reloading powders for the foreseeable future. So that's Benchmark, Varget, Trail Boss, all the
Target.
It says,
Wow.
as we previously informed, we have made the incredibly difficult decision to pause active development projects and cease production of commercial reloading products. So, right now the demand from the commercial cartridge companies is so high they're not releasing anything for reloading.
Mm.
So they're
So
saying
until
they're
demand drops, they're not going to release anything for reloading. They're not discontinuing Trail Boss. They're just not doing anything reloading wise. So no Varget, no Benchmark, no what is some of the other old school ones they do. So
Well, good. I hope to see Trail Boss 3 years from now then. Okay.
well, look, going through the message boards, it looks like Trail Boss was discontinued in 2010 and 2013 and 2018. So this isn't the first time for this to happen.
Okay, that's actually good news. Yeah.
I'm glad I got a 2-pound jug of it. That's the big one, the
Actually, I have
8-pounder
to
for
put a
everything
pound
else.
up on Gumbro because that's for $1,000.
There you go. I like my turtle poppers too much, so
Yeah.
I'll hold on
That's
to it.
right.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to show you guys something cool. And it's like using a product that I think is pretty ugly, but it fit this pretty good. So you guys know the Hera arms, like those weird foregrips like that?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got one of those Palmetto Jackals.
Oh no.
Hang on. Let me get rid of that background picture, and you guys can see the regular.
Just show parts of it at a time.
All right, there we go. Look at that thing.
There it is.
Yeah, that looks like a bullpup forend.
Yeah, so this is the Jackal. That's the Palmetto piston upper system.
Airsoft.
Yeah, airsoft.
Airsoft BB gun. Yeah.
It looks like you made it a P90 to that thing.
Yeah, it feels good
does
though,
look like a
guys.
P90
Like
grill.
it feels good. So I ordered one of those airsoft optics, the 512, the Holosun 512.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
I think Palmetto had them on clearance for
Yeah.
like 230?
Yeah, we bought some Holosuns from them because they were just closing them out. Yeah.
Yeah. So, anyways, the I ordered a few of those because those are like I actually haven't tried one of those yet, the 512s, and I like all their other stuff. It seems good, so I was gonna try it out and
Does
throw
that
one on
fall
here.
under any? Does that
What was that?
follow under any? Does that fall under any SBR rules for pistol braces and all that on that grip?
No, because it's not a vertical. It's a what do you call it?
Oh, okay.
It's an angled grip, but it feels real good.
Okay.
So I had the little D50 on there, but of course can't show that on YouTube. So, but yeah. Anyways, the arm brace on this is kind of interesting. It's a little triangle brace.
It's like an AK brace. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's completely foldable and stuff. So it's I don't know. I was looking how it attaches, and so if you have a little bit higher optics, then you could just raise this up or lower it down.
Really?
On the pick rail on
That's
the back.
adjustable. Huh.
Yeah, so that's
Nice feature.
That's a cool
Yeah.
airsoft race right there.
airsoft, man. I'm gonna be king of the airsoft. But yeah,
We
you just
all love our airsoft, yep.
yeah.
I like the adjustability. Now the engineers are thinking when they're doing stuff.
Yeah, it's nice. Like we kind of live in a good time as far as like people are coming out with new stuff all the time, and it's cool stuff.
Yeah, but that way you don't have to put the cheek weld pieces on.
Yeah, yeah,
You were talking about your AK Magpul rear stock pinching you in the cheek,
yeah,
and
I
they
don't know.
make the risers for them, different sets, you know.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that helps you or not. I don't recall being pinched because I have one of those. But you could put the next size up if your cheek stays away from.
That's why he got rid of those pork chop.
Yeah, I was
He
going
got
to
rid of
say
the pork. He got rid of the pork chops because
it's his samurai sideburns. Okay, it's the samurai sideburns that are pinching. That's what I thought when I saw the video.
Yeah.
I have a question. Are we still online? The chat is not moving.
Uh
Yeah,
oh.
we're online. We're live.
Oh no! Oh no! Not again.
This thing is dead frozen. It stopped.
Okay, someone else check. I'm in the garage.
No,
right
we're
now.
live. We're
Okay.
still
Are we
live.
still?
Yeah.
They're
Okay,
chatting.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we scaring us, Julio?
Oh,
We're talking about airsoft, guys. Dang.
Yeah. But I was gonna say this thing right here. I don't know if it's the edge where there's like a little kind of crack in there,
Yeah.
or if it's the button right there that you push and slide to like pop open the thing.
Yeah.
But one of those was seriously like pinching my cheek, and
Yeah. See, I never noticed it, but I can't grow sideburns.
but
Because
yeah, so
stock on a Norinco, okay, and I was like, what? I never got pinched, but you know, everyone's different.
yeah, but this one is a little bit. This stock is different than the Magpul, like the folding AK stock.
Yeah, I
This
have the
one's the
fixed
fixed
one,
one.
just like you. I have the OD green, whatever. Yeah,
And
Darker.
it's no pinchy for you.
No, it hasn't pinched me or the sun, but well, I'll have to go out and see if it does. Yeah. But you can always put that one little riser, you know, that piece, if you want to
Yeah.
go cheap.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Well,
you got to do something else.
I was thinking about putting this thing on it, the Midwest Industries rail,
Yeah.
and then just put like a red dot on it, and then
Yeah.
it would give me an excuse to put that cheek riser on. Because otherwise, if you're using iron sights and then use that cheek riser, it's harder to get down
Yeah.
low. So
Yeah, you got to be down low with the sights, and then you can go one up with the duck. Yep.
yeah,
Yeah. So, I don't like the forend on those.
oh really?
You know how fat they are on the Magpul end for the AKs?
Yeah.
I hate that. It's fat.
I've
So
got, like,
I've shopped around. Yeah.
I was gonna say I got
I wanna
like
go
gorilla
back to-
hands. I don't have the gorilla arms, but I got gorilla hands. They're pretty big for a small guy.
Yeah, but you know how AKs have a smaller forend? I like that.
Yeah.
And mine being a Norinco, I know. Yeah, I need seen the U.S. parts, and that's the reason for the furniture. So I might go with American stuff.
Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I've been playing around with all the stuff. But
That AKV, man. I was looking at your video there, Taco. That AKV looks like a lot of fun, man.
oh yeah. The AKV and then that ARV is pretty sweet too.
Right.
It's that little MP5 lookalike that Palmetto made.
Yeah, Palmetto can't release their PSA 5. there's something going on with that.
Yeah. What, I was playing around with something else too. I can't remember. It's another 9mm gun.
My son wants the AK9, and we always like the HK clone. Yeah.
Yeah, the AK in 9 is like way cool. It's awesome.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the price to get down on that. Yeah.
Oh, hey, they're saying in the side chat that Kenny's echoing.
Yeah, Kenny.
You have to.
Yeah, Kenny. Echoing.
Oh, he's frozen
Am I too
now.
loud?
Yeah, you were echoing when you froze.
Yeah, I'm losing.
You're probably okay now.
It looks like he's still frozen.
Oh, yeah, I like the, my son wants the AK so bad. My son wants the AK so bad. Oh, yeah, we're echoing.
Yeah.
All right. Kenny muted himself, I think, or someone muted Kenny, so I think the echo's gone.
Yeah,
He's Kenny.
But now we can't hear Kenny.
yeah, well, he's probably got to go through a little stretch on the road there. But yeah, the AK9 and the HK clone, I just wish they would come down a little in price. Were they closer to an AR9? Yeah.
Yeah. Now, Jim, have you played with the 3-lug mounting system?
No, I saw that you love the 3-lug, and the Foxtrots offer uppers with the 3 lugs built into the barrel, one piece. And I thought about it, but then I got to get the adapter. I just screw them on. Yeah. But I know the cool factor of those, and so I get it totally. Yeah.
So here's one of the added benefits, right? So I have my 9mm AR-15 that I built, and I used a Excalibur custom barrel, because they had them on sale. I got it under $100 for that, like back when they were running a deal.
Okay.
But they wouldn't thread it 1/2 x 28 because they have a minimum barrel thickness for their quality standards or something.
And the other reason is they don't want you to shoot it through the wrong flash hider in case you put on the wrong one.
I don't know if that's why they did it, but it was.
Yeah, if you do a 1/2 x 28, that's like a 223 flash hider. And if you shoot a 9 through there, guess what happens? And that's that's why they did 9mm in a certain thread, which is
it was 1/2 x
36.
Yeah, 1/2 x 36. Yeah, but they wouldn't even do it in that. They said 5/8 was their minimum for threading the barrel.
Wow.
And so I had a 9mm AR-15 barrel that had 5/8 threading. So, taking a suppressor from one 9mm carbine to another or pistol, then it you'd have to unscrew an adapter, put it in, and then put
your fixed adapters. The other one's for like a 45 or
So then by doing that, like the 3-lug, I can take that one suppressor. I did it with my Liberty Mystic X suppressor, and by doing that, I can move it from any of those 3 or 4 9mm pistols or carbines, with just like a little twist, and then that's it.
And the beauty is you don't have to check it to see if it's coming loose. No.
It won't unscrew. So,
yeah.
I've got that SIG with the QD, but it carbons up so bad. You'll go to quick disconnect it, and the whole thing will unthread because it carbons up.
Yeah, that's why I kind of like 308 from now on. It's all going to be screw on. But the 3-lug is nice for the 9s and stuff because you go chunk, and you don't have to check it now and then to see if it's coming loose. I never really had one come loose though.
But what are the adapters cost?
Putting
one on each rifle.
So the cool thing about that is, like, the 3-lug is a universal like design. It's based on it's basically the HK design. So because of that, you can get it from different manufacturers,
Yep.
but it's all the same.
Rugged,
Oh.
Silencer Co., Rugged. and
Yeah.
all
So
this.
Silencer
Okay.
Co. They actually are making those 3-lug adapters and the 3-lug suppressor adapter. So the part that goes in the
Now,
suppressor.
is your 3-lug screwed onto the barrel, or is it all milled from the barrel?
So both. I got let's see, the ARV that looks like an MP5 that takes the Scorpion mags.
Yeah.
So that one, what's cool about that is it shares the same magazines, the Scorpion mags, as the Scorpion, but then also the AKV.
Or the PSA mags, which are cheaper. Yeah.
Yes, which I bought a bunch of those PSA mags.
Yes, that was the best thing they ever did. Yeah.
Oh yeah. So when I got that one, it actually had the 3-lug on, like, milled into the barrel,
Okay.
and then it has a 1/2x28
Yes.
thread adapter.
And that's what I liked about it, because then you could put a can on the end of it because it splits in half. One is threaded and the regular is the lug. Yeah.
Yeah, so you could use either like a twist on or a 3-lug. So that's what's really cool about that one.
Yeah. I thought that was the greatest idea ever. And I think PSA came up with that.
Yeah, everybody should do that.
Everyone should do that. And they thought about that. They're like, well, wait a minute. What if a guy doesn't have a 3-lug? He could still screw on his can. Yeah. I thought that was the greatest idea ever. Yeah.
So I'm a fan of what PSA have what they've been doing, because think about it, they've been making USA AKs and the 9mm carbines, and they made the poor man's MP5, even though it's not a real one, it's not a roller block delayed.
And they copied,
but the furniture looks like one. It's good enough.
And then they copied the magazines to make them cheaper, $20 instead of $40.
Yes.
Yeah, and they're just as good. And they got the black plastic. They're probably even better because they won't crack like the clear ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
They're gun guys. And, it takes them a while. They stumble sometimes, but they get it. Yes.
Yeah.
So,
Well, what I like to compare them as is like they are like they're like a more refined Keltec.
Up a notch. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're machining all the fit, finish, quality control. I think all of that is like, way above Keltec. Yeah. But they're still coming out with cool things.
Yeah, and they put out the product. They put out the product where you don't wait 2 years to get it.
Yeah. The only thing
you can buy direct from them. You don't have to go through your gun store.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would say that one of the downsides, though, if I were them, I would not do the marketing, like talk about it so much before they release it.
Yes.
Do it closer to the release date, like 6 months ahead of time or something. Yeah. But they talk about it way before, like the Jackal, that piston upper system.
That's what Keltec would do. And then people are like, when can I order one for 5 years?
Never.
And then people try and order it and you're like, I can't get it for you. They don't make it yet.
Yeah. Well, in the
3 months.
Are you out, Julio?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Starting to wear down.
Julio,
all right.
Thanks for coming on, Julio. I love you, man.
I love you too.
And I hope everything's going good for you.
All right, thanks. It's nice
take
seeing
care,
you,
man.
Taco. All right, good night, Ozark.
See you, Julio.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, take care, Julio. Gotta love Julio.
Yeah, Julio's great.
Yeah, I'm glad people were asking about Julio. I'm glad he came on tonight.
Yeah. So, anyways, Palmetto State Armory, they do. I think they're doing good stuff, and I'm happy with them as a company.
they used to have really slow shipping, and then they give you one little part in a giant box, and you're like, what a waste of money. Yeah. And now they refined it. Now I got a smaller box, and it only took a week to get.
Yeah. Well, and Idaho Rogers, he commented that they released their own 5.7 pistol.
Yes.
And that's pretty cool. I have not shot one. I've not played with it.
They copied the Ruger and they made it even cheaper. Yeah.
Made it cheaper. Yeah. And then, they got stuff like this, the dagger,
airsoft,
right?
The airsoft gun.
Yeah. Airsoft gun and $300.
The Glock uppers they were doing on sale are super cheap.
They got $100 off Trigicon, so you only got to pay $1,700 for one.
Yeah.
But that the for an entire pistol, then I got this for $300. It comes with a threaded barrel and it's milled for the optic.
Yes.
I mean the features they are throwing into it, and it has a good trigger pull. So
and they were offering them with the optic too on sale. They always have sales on there, so you got to watch out for those guys. Instead of guys at the desk and blah blah blah, you got some gun guys in there that are like, hey, let's do this. People want this, and that's why I like Foxtrot Mikes, because they listen and they're like, hey, we're going to make something better than other people are putting out and give a good price.
Yeah.
And those uppers, I was tempted. I don't need one. I use the stock stuff. And I'm like, you know what? We got a 3D print. Never mind.
Yeah. Well, that dagger, I've heard good things about it. And, I've
they work.
Yeah. So I ordered that one, and then I sold one of my Glock 19s, I have my Glock 19 that it's factory. I leave it exactly how it is. That's how I carry it.
That's how my 19 is stock. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I have the one that I play around with, swap parts, play around with changing parts and so I sold that one, and then I kept the dagger, and I like this thing.
Yeah. If my FFLs weren't falling apart around here, I would order a dagger just for the hell of it. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's a question in the side chat, and the dagger slides are compatible with the Glock 19.
Oh yeah, they made it around that. Yeah, they made it around it, wow. And then they have the cuts, and then they offer you a Holson to go with it. I mean, how can you not? Yeah,
they got the Taurus G2 for $230 new.
They do it cheaper than
they have the Taurus G2 for $230.
Yeah,
I was gonna say
cheaper than buying it separately and doing it yourself. So how can you beat that? Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say all these companies, I think they're gonna put High Point out of business because the High Points they charge over $100, but it's not that much more to get like the Taurus G2 or one of these daggers.
Yeah, they're getting closer to High Point, which we have to give High Point credit for giving a service for the working man all these years, because they offered a gun that worked,
Yeah, $100.
Yeah. I had the carbine, one of their early ones. It was flawless, but I didn't like the single stack magazine.
Yeah. I have that 10 millimeter carbine.
Ooh. Yeah, you got to bring that on down. Come on.
Yeah, and I put that in that little what's that, bullpup chassis?
Yeah. They had the Beretta one, then they had the other one.
Yeah, so I put it in the other one.
Okay.
Well, I forget the brand, but
I
probably spent a little bit too much on it when I did it, but I just wanted to do it just cause.
Yeah.
And the Hightower Armory, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, and it's actually a pretty nice chassis. But Yeah,
Hey,
10 millimeter.
Taco, Jerry is camping in Lakeview next week. You know, Friday, Saturday. I'm going to go visit him. If you want to come down and bring that 10 millimeter, I'd be all over that thing just to see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just swing on by.
I can't remember what. I have something going on.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. No, I got invited to help out with like a crawdad boil or whatever. So
Crawdads? Where do you get crawdads
You're
around?
way out of season. You're way out of
Strawberry.
season for those.
Strawberry Reservoir. There's a ton of them out there.
There's crawdads in Utah. Are you kidding me?
Oh, Strawberry Reservoir. There are tons of them.
Oh my gosh, I love crawdads.
Yeah, you
Really?
should
Here in
go.
the South, it's a January through May season for them.
Yeah, but who would have thought they're in Utah? That's the last thing I would have pictured.
Yeah, there's a lot of them too, man. Like I caught a trout, and I was reeling it in, and you know I was unhooking it, and crawdads started jumping on it.
Yeah,
like it was nuts. There's so many there.
Yeah, I hear there's really good trout here. I haven't done fishing here either. Mark Thomas is here, and Pony 47 is here. Hey guys, crawdads. Now you got me interested. I got to get out more.
Oh,
well, Preacher. Now you're talking about crawdads. Preacher will jump on here pretty soon.
So talking about fishing, for you know, I took those boys up there to Boulder Mountain for a week, and for one of our activities before that, we had like a fishing like lure making activity.
Oh, nice.
And so we took like Burdan primed cases and hammered them on my anvil till you know, hammered them flat, and then I gave mine like a little bit of twist, and then we drilled holes and put the split rings and then treble hooks on it, and I actually caught a couple fish. I caught one with the 38 special, and then one with like a 308, I think.
That would have been
I heard you talking about that on the podcast.
I know. I should have recorded like hammering them flat and everything.
Oh,
but
yeah, that's an awesome video right there. Fishing lures with Burdan prime brass. Come on, Taco.
Yeah, like how to reuse Burdan primed cases, and then you
or
know.
steel cases. Yeah, that'd work too.
So, anyways, I was surprised though, because like the fishing on that particular lake was kind of dead. Like we had fished it a bunch, and I think they were
Is
used
this the
to
one y'all fished out when the big group of men showed up?
Yeah, and so then I said, okay, well, I'm not catching it on anything else. So I threw that homemade lure on there, and I caught a fish, caught a decent sized trout, and I was like, oh, you got to be kidding! It actually worked. But yeah, one of the boys, he took his and to a different lake, and I guess he caught the biggest trout as a cutthroat, and he caught the biggest one of his whole family and group on his homemade, you know,
wow,
bullet case lure. It's crazy.
Hey, Taco's trout lure. I smell a niche right here.
Yeah,
Taco's trout lure.
Yeah, I would have never thought of that, and that is awesome. You should have video of this.
Yeah, maybe I'll do like a little shorts or something video. Like I do have, I think I have a short video clip of when I pull the fish to shore. But yeah, that's anyways. Who'd have thought that would work, right?
That is awesome.
Right.
I would have never thought about that, and I think out of the box all the time. But I haven't been fishing since I moved here, so.
Yeah, you should go. There's like a lot of good places to go.
I hear there's a lot of good trout fishing here, but crawdads? Oh, now you got
Are you
me
catching rainbows or brookies, or what are you catching up there?
So when I was up at the,
they're spotted, aren't they? They're spotted.
it depends on which kind of trout, but we caught a bunch of tigers and rainbows mostly.
Okay.
Up at Boulder Mountain area.
All right.
But, Yeah. Anyways, and around, I think on Strawberry you have a lot of cutthroats, rainbows. I don't think there's any. Well, I don't know. I haven't caught a
'Cause we
tiger
got
there. But
here we got browns and rainbows and cuts and a few brookies, but we don't have the goldens or the greenheads, or I don't know what a tiger trout is.
yeah, I don't know. I guess Google it.
There you go.
But
There you go.
they look pretty cool. We did catch, not this year, but a previous year, we caught some Arctic grayling up there on Boulder Mountain, which was pretty surprising. So
You know, the first day I moved here, well, when I met my neighbor when I moved here, he's like, "Oh, I'm going out trout fishing." I'm like, "Trout fishing? I don't see a lake around here. Where's the lakes around here?" He's like, "Are you crazy? There's great trout fishing around here." And I never
yeah.
took him up
The
on it.
streams.
But yeah, I never took him up on it. And then I hear about crawdads now. Now I'm going nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, seriously though, you gotta check out the Strawberry Reservoir. But
Where's
they do
Strawberry?
have some weird rules on which fish you can keep and what sizes. So you gotta just go knowing the weird rules about that. But
All right. You know where we shot in my backyard? There's a lake down in there before the mountain. And I'm sure there's lots of trout in there. And then my mom's house, I used to go up and it's all red rock like you were showing in the background. And people fished up on this little lake there. And I couldn't believe how much fishing was around here because you don't think about it. You know, it's more dry area than like Washington. Washington, you could throw your pole anywhere. Yeah.
yeah.
Tigers are a hybrid between brookies and browns, and they're sterile, so they're released trout by the game. And
Oh,
fish.
is that true? Huh? That's interesting.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyways, you gotta bust out the old fishing pole and hammer some Burdan Prime cases and
There you go.
get going on that.
Yeah.
That sounds like a video that, hey, you're making a fishing lure. You won't get that one taken away from you. So it's not reloading. They won't take that one down.
Now you got to try some nickel case also for the flash.
Well, the 38 special was a nickel.
Okay,
nickel
so
plate
it's
one.
like a
Oh, there
rooster.
you go.
Yeah, it's like a rooster tail or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's interesting because when you're hammering the case flat, it kind of puts little kind of like markings on it. So then when it kind of glints in the water with the sun shining down.
Yeah, they're scales. You're making scale stocko.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that is so funny. I love that. I love that idea.
Yeah, so Idaho Rogers was wondering if bull trout are a problem down here. I don't know about that. I'm kind of like a hack with fishing. Like,
yeah,
I love to do it, but I'm not one of those guys who knows. My brother, on the other hand, he's one of those like fishing nuts. Like,
yeah,
he'll like catch a fish and then pump its stomach to see what it's eating, and then he'll tie his flies to match the food that was in the fish's stomach.
Yeah.
So.
Or turn them upside down and tickle their belly so they throw up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's like next level stuff. I'm like, I know how to tie fishing knots. I know how to hook tie hooks
I don't
on
pump
and stuff.
the fish stomachs. But we go out and turn over the rocks and look at the coontail moss and see what's crawling around, and that's what we would fish with.
Yeah, I'm just a novice fisherman, but my best fishing was in Idaho, and I was catching 16-inch rainbow trout.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, in Idaho. After that, it was like I quit, and I haven't fished since then.
We have
You're I already conquered this.
Yeah, well, it was on the river too with just a worm. I just let a worm run down, and boom, I was throwing them back. I was like, wait, and we were eating them because we were in a hotel, and we were on per diem working out of town, so that was free food. And
Yeah.
so we'd get our limit, and man, that was the best fishing ever.
I
We have
love
a
fresh
stream.
trout. Those are
Oh,
those
yeah.
are delicious.
We have a stream here that off the Norfolk River where one of the big hatcheries is, and it's called Dry Run Creek. So it runs from the hatchery to right below the dam. Well, in that stream, the only people allowed to fish are people over 65 and under 16. So I took the boys down there, and it's all that water coming out of the hatchery. So all those hormones and all that other stuff from. So I mean, there's footballs all in there. So I take my boys down there when they were little on a big trout fishing trip. So I would cast the fly rod to them and hand it, or I'd cast the fly rod and hand it to them. They all caught fish over 24 inches, big hook nose, rainbows and big old bull browns. And the next day we were out on the White River and we're catching these stalkers, and they're like, "This sucks. We want to go back to where we were yesterday." They're catching these big fish, and it's catch and release only. I'm having to revive them. My fingers are freezing and all that. But they're like, "Well, we want to go back there." So, but yeah, it has the highest population of trout over 10 pounds in the United States. It's just a little 400-yard stream that comes out of the hatchery that flows into the river. So it's
Lakeview. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm done.
Lakeview Outdoors is here, and there's his reply. He must have been there. I've never been there.
Cocaine also in Strawberry Reservoir. Am I reading that right?
Yeah. Get some of that cocaine fish with my silver. Yeah. All righty then. Oh yeah, but crawdads. Now you got me interested. Crawdads are awesome.
Yeah.
I love some mud bugs. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
and I want them spicy enough that my chin's burning right there.
yeah. Give me a bucket of crawdads. I'll be a happy man. Yeah.
Yeah, they're easy to catch too, man. You can set traps, or you can just get like a chicken leg and throw it on a rope, throw it out there, and then just pull
like
it back
wood
and
crabs,
covered with crawdads. And they're so greedy that you pull it out of the water and they're still like biting on, and then you just
they're vicious. I love that.
Yeah.
Man, me and the boy got to do some crawdad.
Yeah, go up to Strawberry Reservoir. There's tons up there.
Wow, I would have never known.
Jim, you want me to send you some crawdad traps? We have them down here. Yeah, you just throw a chicken leg or a neck bone or something like that in there.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll throw it by the sun. I'm like, make a trap, crawdads now. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, save the neck for me, Clark.
Oh, we got Tin Man.
Tin Man.
What's going on, fellas? Taco, good to see you,
Tin
man.
Daddy.
Yeah, it's been a while. I feel like I've been like crazy busy though. Like, yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Sounds like we're out with the kids every weekend.
Yeah, we're doing some kind of adventure like at least once a month, and all the preparation that goes into it. You gotta teach these boys how to not freeze, They don't understand when they go to, like, Boulder Mountain is pretty high. And so I think two kids got elevation sickness, and then one of the leaders who drove up, he also got elevation sickness, so puking and stuff. But they didn't understand that when I'm telling them you have to pack like a coat, like not like a light jacket. We're talking coat, and they're thinking I'm crazy because it's June or July or whatever, and
it's
90 degrees.
Yeah.
And we drove up there, and some of our water froze the first night. So yeah, it's crazy because you teach these boys like, hey, mountains are different from like down here, valley.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I loved the Boy Scouts, and we were making egg crews and sleeping in those. They didn't care about us. They were like, "Hey, if you survive, you survive," and we loved it.
Right.
When you're kids, you don't get that cold, so you're always doing something. So it was really fun for us, and those were my
Taco, I
favorite.
enjoyed your whipped cream story, taking the kids
Oh.
out.
Yeah. Some kids, man, I wonder what's going on at home where they, like no discipline or or what.
Squirts whipped cream all over the ice chest, and everybody watching.
Yeah.
Oh, it wasn't me. Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't me, and he's holding the whipped cream. And yeah, it's like, dude, you need to apologize to him. Yeah.
And then clean up the mess.
Yep. Then clean it up. It was funny too, because we'd ask the boys hey, who wants to cook tonight's dinner? And at first it was like no one wanted to do it, right? Or very few people. Some of the boys like to
Is there a drive-through? Yeah.
And then after, you're like, okay, all you other guys who didn't help, you guys are on cleanup duty. You got to scrub the dishes. And they're like, what? And then the next time I asked people, hey, who wants to cook, this meal? Everyone's like, I want to, because they didn't want to be on cleanup duty. But yeah, it's good times. Good times.
It's nice. It's great. You take the boys out. That's what they need nowadays.
Yeah.
America.
Yeah. Otherwise, they just video games, man.
Yeah, video games. That's what's causing all the problems.
Video games and just like phones. Like it's funny that you
and the cell phone right there. Yeah.
You take them out, and then there's no cell service, and I won't charge their phones for them. So we just, I say, hey, you could put all your phones in this thing, and we'll just keep them safe. But and then I make sure to take lots of pictures and videos so that they don't have an excuse for why they need a cell phone. But
yep.
You got to put all your phones in this box so the government can't track us.
Yeah.
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 It's
good,
for you boys.
It's good to get them out and in the mountains where they got to dig a hole to poop, and it's.
That's right. Bring them out here, baby.
You can sit on a log to poop.
Yeah.
I do a fellowship canoe trip every year on the Buffalo River, and down in that river valley, there is no cell service, and it blows my mind the men that drive to the top of the river valley just to check I'm like, checking your email and your text messages. I got no problem unplugging for 3 days. Absolutely.
Yeah. I put my phone on airplane mode, turn off all connections and stuff, and then I use it to take pictures and video. But when I come down off the mountain and I turn the cell service back on, it seems like my phone is dinging nonstop for I don't know, half hour, just trying to catch up on everything. And I'm like, oh man, I'm glad I missed all that for a week. But
I'll have clients text me at 11 o'clock at night. And then the next day I'm like, I don't want to answer text messages after 7,
Yeah. Hey, Jim, that's a nice sunset out there.
Oh, every night, summertime, summer, winter. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice. I should be sleeping out here, but we got a mountain. Yeah.
Pat Sylvia wouldn't like it around my house. I was married to an Italian woman for 26 years. Garlic is flowing through my blood.
Yeah. All right.
Taco,
hey guys, I gotta jump off. I got some family who just came in town. But thanks for inviting me on the chat. It was good to catch up.
Hey, it was very fun.
Does Mama still have some shaky, or is she out?
Nah, everyone's back in town, so But I was gonna say I'm gonna do I have a challenge video giveaway thing coming up, so stay tuned for this one. It's gonna be fun, and I'm gonna specifically say you can't shoot it with a shotgun like Uncle Jim and try and take out all the targets in one shot. Yeah.
I'm always going to find an angle. Yep. I need an angle.
It'll be interesting to see what you guys do, but it's going to be a small target. And anyways, okay. Catch you later, guys.
All right, Taco.
Thanks.
Good to see you.
Thanks
All
for
right, see you,
coming on.
Taco. Good seeing you, man.
Yeah, very informative. And man, now you got me on crawdads. All right, thanks, Taco.
All right, see you guys.
All right, have a good one, baby.
Yeah, you too.
Oh, that's awesome. I would have never thought crawdads were in Utah. Ever.
Oh, yeah. There's Jamie in the side chat.
Jamie. What's going on, fellas? Feel like it's been forever.
Hey, Jamie.
Yeah, it has been a minute.
What's up? Manny, come on. Come on.
I just found. What's that?
He's trying to get the cats to come in.
I want to run before the mountain lions come out. Yep, hang on. Manny, come here. Manny, come on. You instigator, come to
So
the
how's
door.
that new baby doing?
If she's awake, she's unhappy. It seems like.
Oh, she colicky?
A little bit. I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on with her. It's like if she ain't being held, she's just pissed. And a lot of times, even if we are holding her, she's just not happy.
Huh. My middle one had gas so bad he was colicky that was it Milacon? That stuff was liquid gold, man. We learned to put like 2 drops in their formula.
Yep.
And the gas issue went away. He was a different child when we figured out to put 2 drops in his formula because he was gulping air.
Every bottle?
Every bottle, yes, because he would gulp air as he suckled the bottle. And it made it all of a sudden we could sleep. All of a sudden we wouldn't have a screaming kid. But
yeah, we usually do that at night. Yeah, we usually do that at night for her last, bottle of the day or whatever. But I'll have to start putting them in all of them, then it's worth a shot.
It doesn't need a big squirt, just like 2 drops.
Huh. We'll definitely try that. Because, yeah, dude, something's making her unhappy. But other times she's super happy and smiley. It is what it is. Oh, speaking of Crawdaddy.
Good evening.
What's up, Preacher?
Preacher.
We did a shrimp boil the other day, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to splurge and get some crab legs. And Twine was like, oh, yeah, get some crab legs. You do not want to buy crab legs right now.
Oh, man.
Like a box of 3 clusters is, I don't know, $25. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
Shrimp's not bad, but then damn crab legs, oh my gosh. We got to go through another season before the price drops on them.
Them boys up there on Deadliest Catch making all the money.
That's right. Yeah. But I like to throw mushrooms in there, and those mushrooms absorb all that season. They are little spice bombs when they come out. I love them.
My favorite was, what was that captain's name? It's my son's favorite. He passed away, but he was talking about the crabs farting.
Yeah, the crab fart.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, Preacher, how you doing?
Tired.
Amen.
I heard you were busy. Yeah. I just found out there's crawdads in Utah from Taco, and now I'm going crazy here by the lake. Yeah.
You need to be running some crawfish traps.
Oh, baby, crawdads. Oh, pot of crawdads. Oh, baby.
Get the saltwater purge first.
You need to catch that mountain lion and milk it first.
That was just a bobcat. I heard that. That was just a bobcat.
No, that was a mountain lion. I checked, cross-referenced, made sure. There was 2 of them.
Do you have bobcats in Utah?
One was at the bedroom door. The other one was far away, and they were barking at each other. Yeah.
I would have been out there with a bacon necklace on waiting for him.
We were like this with tack lights. Where are you? Yeah. That was fun.
Yep.
They didn't come back, though. I had the windows open, ready. Nope, nothing.
Yeah. I bet you emptied your bowels when you sat down in the bathroom and heard that for the first time. I bet that was the end of that little
No, I was peeing, and I peed fast. Yes.
That's the best poop I've had in weeks. Yeah.
Yeah. I wrote my initials very fast.
You could have got a colonoscopy after you heard that thing. You was clean.
Idaho says bobcat. No, I checked it out, and they were because usually mountain lions that we've heard make a different noise, but they also make that bark noise when they're talking to each other or whatever. Yeah.
I had a pet bobcat as a kid.
Wow. I'd love to have one.
You couldn't pet him, but I had him in the yard in a cage.
Oh.
The neighbor kid had a blue heeler he thought could whip every dog in the neighborhood. I said, "Oh, he can't even whip my pet cat." He brought that blue heeler up to the house, and we took him around back. And when that bobcat jumped up and grabbed the cage and hissed, that old blue heeler turned inside out, his butt going the other way. And I was trying to get him by the collar and try to pick him up and put him over in that bobcat cage. And that kid had the leash and was pulling his dog away from me. We were fighting and arguing. I said, "Come on, let him fight my cat." He's like, "That's a bobcat. That ain't fair."
What was that movie, White Lightning, where they had the bobcats in the crate and let them loose in the store with all the old men?
I used to trap, man. I could tell you all kinds of bobcat stories.
Oh man, even bobcats have paws like that big. I mean, they're huge. Yeah.
I got one on the wall right over there.
I was gonna say I miss seeing Ozarks bobcat in the back of all the chats.
Yeah, they'll tear you a new one. They're little, but they'll tear you up. Yeah. Preacher, who you got tonight? UFC Utah.
He won't fit.
Is it Usman and somebody tonight?
Usman and Edwards, and then you've got the guys with the bods, which is Luke Rockhold and Paulo.
You just see his feet.
Rockhold ain't going to fight, and I don't know when, so I'll go with the other guy. And Usman ain't lost a fight ever, I don't think, so I'll go with him.
Yeah, I'm going with Paulo, and I want Edwards for the upset. But
ever since
I guess it's a huge crowd here in Utah, and it's great to have a
ever since Bisping came out and rang Rockhold's belt, he ain't been the same, man. He's never been the same since Bisping beat him.
I went to Paulo's website, his YouTube channel, and I said left hook, left hook, left hook. And that's what's got Rockhold every time. But those two guys got the best bodies ever made by a man. Yeah, those guys they got bodies like no.
Yeah, Rockhold can be a underwear model for as far as I'm concerned.
He is a model.
Good man body, huh, Jim?
Rockhold's a model, and Paulo's got him beat. So there you go.
Right now, my favorite meme right now is the John Daly Tiger Woods meme that's been floating around. Has everybody seen that yet?
No.
All right. So Tiger Woods has a black sweater vest on, a white shirt, like gray slacks. He's got a putter, and he's walking over to John Daly, who's leaning on a putter, smoking a Marlboro Light.
Yeah, and drinking a bottle of vodka.
Yeah, he's got like a blue flowery shirt on, and like
the flamingo shirt,
the plaid pants.
Hilarious. So I've seen all kinds of memes, with, like whoever John Daly is and whoever Tiger Woods is. It's the best meme ever.
Yeah, they're doing that John Daly one where he's got that big old stogie at the tee box. He's fatter than me now, and got that hillbilly beard.
He's an Arkansas boy, man. He's an old Razorback golfer.
Hey, if I ever wanted to play a round of golf with someone, it's John Daly, man. He's like chugging the vodka and bam, there you go.
You know where he makes the majority of his money now is in Europe. He goes to these rich tournaments over there and does these paid appearances. He makes more money over there than he does in the United States. And so,
most of, and I'm not a golfer, but most of his wins were in Scotland because it was wide open. There was no trees in the fairway. Yeah, and he would just double clutch it and just drive it way beyond anybody else. And that was his slogan: was grip it and rip it.
Yeah, but
he would water boy those.
John Daly's a regular guy. He's always been that way, and he's still that way. He's a millionaire, millions, and he's still the same guy.
Yep.
I was wondering what that guy's name was.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's been arrested for DUI. He's been through a couple public divorces, I think. I mean, he's had a very colorful life. But
he's
out there smoking a Marlboro Light right before he tees off. I mean, he's the regular guy on the PGA.
And qualified for a golf cart or something like that, on the PGA Tour. He's one of the few guys in a cart. Yeah.
Well,
Dardanelle, Arkansas. What is that? True Grit. Lawyer Daggett from Dardanelle, Arkansas. Yeah.
The cart was because he was injured, but he's got a great son, and he told his son, "Listen, son, if you do the opposite of me, you're going to turn out great in this world."
Somebody said 2 Miller Lights, a pack and a half of Marlboro Lights, 3 packages of peanut M&Ms, and he still shoots 6 under. And that's what he consumed on a golf course in a day.
Raj guy, he's a spokesperson for one of the casinos in Oklahoma.
That's right, like Cherokee, I think.
Him and Barry Switzer do those commercials.
The old coach Switzer.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah,
commercials.
He'll drink over a fifth of vodka in a round and still kick your butt. Yeah, that's John Daly right there.
Yeah,
he's like the real life Happy Gilmore.
He is so funny, though. He is so fun to be with. Anyone will tell you that. He loves Trump. He loves golfing with Trump. He loves, all the fun guys to golf with. Yeah.
When he tees off, it sounds like a 22 pistol going off. Just pow! I mean, it's amazing. And
when you put your belly into it, when you put your belly into it, you can drive it down there.
I ought to be a scratch player then.
Put your man boob behind that golf ball.
Yeah, but the thing is, his best part of his game is the short game, chipping and putting. For a guy like that, chipping and putting is what made him where he is. Yeah.
Well, he said part of his success at the U of A was getting into the heads of the people he was playing in the round with. Just constantly talking smack and just getting in their heads so they lose concentration. And that was one of his secrets at the University of Arkansas.
Yeah, there's other golfers that are better than that at doing that. But John is he's just a regular dude, That somehow
if he was a little older, he would have been on Caddyshack somewhere, probably playing with Dangerfield.
Right.
He's hilarious. I've watched a lot of interviews and stuff lately about him. Yeah.
I wonder if my father-in-law is a fan of him. My father-in-law golfs every single day off of his life.
He probably likes JD. Yeah. you can't not like JD. He's just your average guy that shouldn't be on tour, and he just he's good.
Well, he's got a green jacket, is why he gets to go on any tour that he wants.
Yeah,
he won the British Open. That's his favorite. So there you go. That was his favorite, and rightfully so. He won the British Open, baby. Yep.
I've always wanted to go golfing with my father-in-law, but I figured he'd throw me off the course by the second green. So I don't know.
That's right.
Oh, he'd probably be so mad at me.
Well, you got to have 18 beers down, one per hole, right?
I've never played a round of golf in my life. I've been to the driving range a few times. That was all. I've been putt a few times. That's all I needed to know.
You give me that golf ball cannon for the AR, I'm there, baby.
Yeah.
I need blanks so bad. Nobody has blanks. I got blanks, and I go to the guy's house. He's got 308 blanks. I'm like, I don't need 308, dude. I need 556.
Yeah.
Find blanks. I got a 5-gallon bucket of golf balls sitting right over there, and I don't have any blanks to shoot them with.
Just screaming to be bounced through a toilet.
Dude, I drove down on the river and cut up a tree the other day for firewood. I saw 3 coyotes. I thought, man, if I had that golf ball launcher, I would chase down a coyote with a GoPro on the side by side, just chase him down and golf ball him to death. If that ain't good TV, I don't know what is.
I've seen more coyotes in the last 2 weeks than I've seen all summer. Early in the morning, seems like every cow pasture I drive by has got coyotes in it.
I don't have any up here around the house, but man, down on the river, there were 3 of them, all 3 in different fields. So
There's been foxes around here. They're real bad, and they're getting pretty tame. They won't even run away from you.
Hey, they make good pets.
get you some cat food. They love cat food.
Mm-hmm.
When
I'd like to skin one, man. They're cool looking animals.
When I was a kid, my dad was partners with 2 other men in a fox farm where they were raising fox for their hides. And yeah, we had some that were pets and we had some you didn't dare touch.
Yeah, aren't those one of those animals that once they get a couple years old, they turn into pretty mean animals? You can't be around them, or they?
Well, the spayed females make good pets. They said.
Gotcha.
Man,
will that work, Richard?
That's high, man. $13 for
13
20
bucks for 20 rounds. Hey, that's cheaper than ammunition.
Good night. The thing is, when I was in the military, I had boxes of it floating around everywhere.
Right.
I've just got to find a friend.
Do they sell a dye where you can make your own, or?
Yeah, somebody talked about a crimp dye to make them, but there's a military base right here nearby. I just need to find somebody on the inside. I used to have a good connection. He just retired as a full bird colonel. But if I'd have caught him about a year sooner, I probably could have got up, all I needed. But yeah, I know people that know people. Everybody that told me they had them didn't pan out. So I'm going to be patient. I'm not paying $13 for 20. That would take me.
Yeah.
Take
the
me
next
$500.
website I went to is $18 for 20.
Dude,
Yeah.
you can buy ammo right now for $8 for 20 for 223.
Dude, I'm like old Radar on MASH. I'll find somebody on the inside and I'll get it here for nothing. Matter of fact, now that school started back and my wife's gone back to school to teach, and I got some free time, I may go over and call a few favors from some old military buddies and see what I can come up with. Because that golf ball launcher is fun. I mean, it is. I shot it at the range, but I was shooting over the berm, and the berm was 300 yards. So I need to get down there right after they cut the hayfield. It's about probably half a mile across, so I could shoot 800 yards. But I need to let them cut it. That way the grass would be short and I could see where the golf balls landed. And then I could actually know exactly how far it went.
You know, it's almost worth us sharing a crimper to make our own. You know, we could share it, ship it back and forth, crimp a bunch. You know what I mean? We could share a crimper, preacher.
I've got 5.56 brass running out my rear end from the range over here. I mean, I pick up 100 rounds, seems like every time I go.
And you can use 223. You just need that special crimper. I almost asked my son if he could make one, you know, just do the slits and crimp it. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe he can forge one where he can do it in a die. Oh, yeah. We'll see what happens. If he can make one, I'll send you a crimper. Yes.
And now, do you have to put like a card on top of that, or some kind of wad or
No,
wax?
they're just crimped.
Wow.
I can go grab you one and show it to you. They're blanks.
They've got a little wax on the end, but I don't think that'd be necessary if you were going to.
Yeah, it all has to be clean so you don't mess up the, you know, where it goes into the launcher. Yeah. I tried wax and stuff. It didn't work, you know, so yeah. But they do make a crimper for it. They just want a lot of money. Yeah.
$117. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh.
Are you crazy? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not paying that. I'm just not going to.
Yeah.
I go to church with a guy who does all the 21 gun salutes at the VA funerals. You know what I mean?
Well,
He runs the team that shoots the guns, but they're all 308 blanks. And I'm like,
Well-
everybody's got 308. I need 5.56.
hey, maybe we could shake down John Daly. He's got that kind of money and say, we need our golf ball launchers.
There's a case of Michelob Ultra and a pack of Marlboro Lights in it for you, John.
Hey, if he ever came to Utah, me and him in a bar, I'd have a launcher. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'd have a launcher by then. Me and him in a bar, we'd have laughs for days. Oh, yeah.
Midway's
Someday-
got them for $130.
If I ever see him in Utah, that's it. Yeah.
I mean, as a kid, we would sit here with a screwdriver and pry the ends out, pour the powder out, and light it. I mean, we had boxes and boxes and boxes of blanks. And now that I got a use for them, I can't find them anywhere without paying 80 cents or more a piece.
Ain't that how it goes?
The dies that Midway has that Hornady makes does everything from 223 to 45 ACP with the same die. But it is $130.
Well, hell, but if you can do every caliber with one die, then I mean,
You can
get
do
your
every
money for it.
caliber with the same die. It looks like a regular die that they've just cut the tips out of.
Right.
But I don't need blanks for anything other than 5.56. I mean,
Yep.
Jim, could your son do
Maybe-
that? You see that?
Maybe Taco will give one away.
Here, let me put you on big screen here. I think
That's
he
the
could.
Hornady blank die that'll do everything from 223 to 45 ACP.
And make the crimp, right?
Well, the other one, yes. The other one's just a de-primer. That's with it.
Interesting. Well, we'll have to try that.
Be careful who's watching the chat and what you say, what you want, because one might show up at your doorstep.
Right?
No. I'd rather make it. Yeah, I have it made. Yeah. They are kind of fun. Preacher launched his way further than we did because we're hitting the side of a mountain. He had a field. It was like a golf course. I'm like, are you kidding me?
the problem is they go out of sight. I mean, you just can't see them anymore.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, we hit the mountain and they just die right there on the side. Yeah. but yours was bouncing and rolling and going forever.
But shooting that toilet with it was probably my favorite thing ever.
About came back at you.
I hit a snowman with it.
I shot a cast iron bathtub with it. It came right back at me. I had to duck, get out of the way.
Yeah, I imagine. I remember when you shot that toilet with my SOCOM, a piece of it hit me right there under the nose.
That's one of my all-time favorite videos.
That is my favorite clip of all time. That slow motion of me shooting that toilet.
Slow-mo toilet exploding.
That and Mark McGraw's full auto BB gun shooting a jar of sauerkraut. Those are the two greatest slow-mos I've ever seen on YouTube.
And that slow-mo was purely by accident. I hit the wrong button on my phone or whatever.
Wait a minute.
That was
Tin
great.
Man's ass has to be up there somewhere. When I shot Tin Man's ass with glitter on a snowman. Come on.
That was
All
pretty
right.
good too. Right before I got on a plane to come visit you.
Yeah, his wife didn't want him to go after that.
She's like, he's gonna shoot you. Nah, he's not.
I blew up Tin Man's ass in slow motion and he came down like the Twin Towers. It was awesome. And then I'm singing Stairway to Heaven the whole time. Yeah. And I can beat that. Come on.
But Uncle Jim thought I overgunned the peas and carrots with a 308 at 10 yards.
That's hard to beat.
Vaporized it.
That thing's hard to beat too. Yeah.
I have never laughed so hard about a video as when the "You Bastards" notification came on my phone.
Oh, me too. I was driving and I was almost to work.
I was in my office and that notification, I was laughing so hard I lost my breath. And my office manager came in. She was like, "Are you okay?" And I am dying. I hadn't even watched the video, and I knew exactly what had happened. The late great Willie, Bullet Man.
And then Willie fessed up to it. Nobody believed him.
Let's see, we got William Gainley is here and James Pollard is here. I hope I didn't forget anyone else.
That does look like a chamfer tool.
Don't
All
keep
right,
me.
Tin Man. I'm reposting an Uncle Jim classic of me blowing your ass up before you came up here on a snowman. Yeah. With glitter. I think there was glitter involved. Maybe not.
That'll make me sleep like a baby.
Yeah, the preacher videos were always fun. Yes, every time. Yeah, all day. Yep.
I didn't get a chance to watch your.
You can't beat the princess in slow motion, just tumbling. You cannot beat that video.
When I shoot that,
Spitting the frozen peas out of your mouth.
the frozen peas and carrots out of my mouth.
Peas and
When I
carrots, yeah.
shot that can.
I still vote for the princess though, through the boobs, right where you aimed.
I was like, I'm gonna aim right at her boobs. And he picked her up and goes, "You shot her boobs off."
Sure.
Ah,
Yeah,
You just gave her.
that
You
was
gave her a double mastectomy.
The princess will always be like on the pedestal in the reloaded room. Yeah, you can't duplicate the princess.
Hey, my wife laughs every time the P-Rock is in a video. She'll hear you talking and she'll walk in the living room and she'll go, "There's the P-Rock. It's still getting traction."
Well, you
Twine
tell
asked
her-
me.
You tell her that's my
Twine will ask-
copyright. That's my copyright logo. So when it's in the video, because I've had videos ripped off, right? And they play them as someone else. And so I put the Uncle Jim P-Rock logo in there, and that is my copyright signal. Yes. I love the P
I'll
Rock.
have a video on the TV, and Twine will ask me every time, "Why has he got that case underneath that glass?" I'm like, I don't know. You've got like a whiskey glass upside down with like a 38 case under. I bet it's in 40 videos.
I can't.
She's like, "Why did he do that?"
Yeah, I don't know why I put that under the. I don't know why that's under the glass.
Is there an ant under it or a spider or something?
I don't know why that's under the glass, but the P Rock that Preacher's wife made me is my new logo, and that is my copyright logo, and we cherish that rock forever.
I remember sending that out with a bunch of
That was
Christmas gifts one year.
I even glued a little stand so it can stand up, and oh, it's awesome.
Well, and you got that reloading tray that Marvin made you, and then you got the lead butthole. What else? There's a whole bunch of stuff you got.
The lead butthole.
Well, yeah, Tin Man's butthole is yeah.
I lost it in that video when you opened that note and you could read the note on your screen. Man, I was losing it.
Most videos you're gonna see Ozark's plaque he made me, the wood plaque on the bench, and you're gonna see Tin Man's butthole, and you're gonna see the Uncle Jim rock.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And preacher's Christmas card with the red nose and holding the deer.
Santa Claus hat and Rudolph nose on the deer.
Yeah.
That's always going to be there. And then the princess that's on the mantle, where I used to put a powder charge thing there. And now the princess resides on top of the possum meat can.
That's the thing, though. After we opened the possum pate, there was.
I tell you what, that possum pate got passed around when we did the big group up there, and nobody had the stones to even open it.
It
was like, if you'll open it, I'm like, I'm not even going to open it. It's probably cat food or something. There's no way I'm going to even try that stuff.
When Preacher was here, we ate it. It is a cat food can. But we did eat it. It wasn't that bad. It was like
tasted like tuna.
It was like Night Lives, but better.
Tastes like Braunschweiger.
Yeah.
We were all passing that thing around like, oh hell no, it's cat food with this label on it, man.
What was funny when I was there, Jim was holding up like some fancy feast and that possum pate together, and it was the exact same can. And I did not know that. And he was like, "There's no way in hell I'm eating that."
Right.
I had to reassure you that I relabeled.
Uncle John, it's a pretzel container.
That was so funny.
Peanut butter pretzels.
You need a big old glass of milk with those things.
Oh, they're so good, man. You know how long I only bought that because I wanted that container to store bullets in. It took me probably a month to eat all those peanut butter nuggets. I probably gained 14 pounds that month.
In the hospital having an $8,000 heart attack so you can have a $3 bullet holder.
It was worth it.
Yeah. Like old Fred said,
Tin Man, you're
hitting your chest trying to pass it.
Yeah. My arthritis is kicking in. Yeah.
My face starts twitching because I eat too much sodium.
Right. Or the 3-gallon jug of cheese balls from Sam's.
Oh man.
Oh man. My kid goes nuts for those.
What was funny, I got one of those when I was doing the keto diet. I got this big giant jug of pork skins at Sam's. I mean, it was like, pork skins don't weigh nothing. It was like 4 pounds of pork skins, like a big old gallon, gigantic jug. My son put it in the dishwasher to clean it, and that thing shrunk up to some warped little like quart jar.
Looks like a condom.
What, Shrinky Dinks? Remember those when we were kids?
Yeah. I was like, man,
we went to.
I got high cholesterol just for you to run that and wash it in the dishwasher.
That's right. We went to Tuscan Trotter, and I had like the carb-free eggs Benedict, and they had pork rinds on the side, and they cook them fresh. They are still cracking and popping when they bring the plate to you. Oh my gosh,
that Tuscan Trotter, man, that place is good, but it'll kill you.
The smoked pork, the burn-in pork belly. Oh my gosh.
Pig ear and nachos. I never heard of it, but I would eat it every day of the week. I mean, it's just crazy.
I've had pig ears and peas. Now, when I was a chef, the old chef that trained me, pig ears and peas was one of his things.
I had, I think it was called ducks in a cornfield, I think was what I had last time I ate there. But it was duck confit, where they slow cook it in lard.
Duck confit, yeah, and duck fat.
Yeah, and duck fat, not lard. Duck fat. Man, you put a fork in it and just cut right through it. I mean, it was just fall apart.
It's leg quarters, yeah.
It was so good.
I've never.
And if you go over to the end of the bar where he's got all that crazy crap pickling, you can have a martini or whatever, or a Bloody Mary with whatever you want in it.
Man.
Yeah, that place is unique.
Yeah. And he's the nicest guy in the world. He's actually a client of ours, a designer that sends us work all the time. Was like, I need you to call these folks. They've got a problem with their porch, and they had a big crow's foot beam, a big 2x12 beam, and the crow's foot that goes, and it was like 24-foot peak. Well,
wow.
The woodpecker found the cedar. Then the starlings moved in. Then the squirrels made a hole. Well, by the time we got there, everything that was on the inside of that cedar was rotten.
Yeah.
And there wasn't anything holding the peak of that roof. I'm like, y'all are one ice storm away from the front of your house falling off.
I had Western red cedar siding on my whole house, and I covered it up. It's just too much to take care of.
Yeah. The woodpeckers get a hold of it, and the carpenter bees. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that was an evening of entertainment, sitting out there with a wasp spray can, spraying carpenter bees that came by trying to bore holes in it. It was just a nightmare.
I got pictures of that beam.
Them poor guys that put the siding on my house, I think they got stung by red wasp about 10 or 12 times each.
Oof.
Yeah, they're used to it. They rip that soffit off, and there's wasp nests all in there all the time.
I watched my mother-in-law climb a ladder to knock down a wasp nest because my father-in-law was too scared. She was wearing a baseball cap for protection. I said, "Yep, that'll be sufficient. You got it."
Who needs a bee? You got a ball cap.
Red wasp need that baseball cap. Yeah.
She got a bee or a wasp underneath her eyeglasses, and it stung her right below her eyeball on her face. She came down off that ladder real quick. She was done.
I had a storm come through here one time. It's been 10 years ago or more, probably 15 years ago. It knocked down 8 trees. One of them had a beehive in it. And so a guy at church was like, I want to come get those bees. I was like, okay. So he come over here with a chainsaw, and we were cutting through the tree till we hit where the beehive was, and then we capped it. So he's cutting this chainsaw. It's at night. I got a big tractor out there with a loader. I'm going to pick the log up and set it on trailer. We've nailed screen wire over the opening in the tree. Somehow one bee gets out of that whole thing, flies up my shirt sleeve, stings me in the armpit. So I walk around for 2 days with my armpit swole up. Can't like walk around, can't put my arm out.
Look at this beam. That porch is 15 feet deep, and that beam was the only thing holding the peak of that roof up.
Wow.
Now we left the cedar on the backside of it, so that's why we had already put a 2x10 behind it just to keep the crow's foot from splaying on us.
Wow.
Come on, stay focused. But starlings have built nests in there. God, it stunk so bad. But yeah, that's the guy. That's the head chef of Tuscan Trotter. That's his house. So we got to be friends. He was like, "Yeah, bring me some deer meat. I'll make you some crazy sausage out of it." Oh, I got another batch of pastrami going right now too. By the way,
We
that's
got
been such a
Megan.
hit.
We got Megan the side. Come on, Meg.
Hey, Cootie Man, come on,
Meg.
in.
Come
Get your
on.
glass of milk. Stand in front of your Hornady Progressive.
Ozark, you still hunt out there at your buddy's place outside of Northwest Arkansas, where you and I went that time?
Over there by Wilson Combat.
Yeah.
I can if I want to. Now I've left my stands over there for the boys to go hunt with that depredation hunt. Yeah, if you want to go kill some does, just let me know.
I always remember that night we went over there. It's the first time I ever met you. We rode out there, bang, bang. We both had deer on the ground, was cutting them up till dark.
Yes. Well, we cleaned both those deer in about 20 minutes.
I know.
All right, Tin Man, how are you feeling? Because I heard Meg caught the corona again.
He's got the cooties.
I'm feeling okay. I felt like crap on Wednesday. I think I might have had it, but I'm not taking a test. I don't care.
And then Meg went out camping in the wilderness and got COVID. How the
That's what I
heck?
said. I said, how the hell do you catch COVID in the middle of the woods?
Yeah, how Meg,
You know,
you got to come on
those
and
beavers
explain.
up in Michigan, those beavers, they got a lot of COVID.
Were you licking the trees? What's going on, Meg? How do you get COVID out camping?
COVID's being spread through willow trees.
At least you didn't get monkeypox from a porcupine.
You got to do a lot of this when you do that, right?
Hey, I did a fishing video the other day, and I sat down by a bridge, and there was a bottle of Michelob Ultra, and it said cactus apple infused. And I said, don't touch it, boys. It'd probably give you monkeypox.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I tell you what, I'm on the low carb deal. I'm down 16 pounds, but drinking this Mick Ultra is like beer flavored water.
Can of water.
For one more calorie, you can have a Miller Lite, and at least it tastes like a beer to me.
Right.
Hey, I saw a billboard for Bud Light has a beer now that has zero carbs.
Zero carbs. Yeah.
I
Really?
bet that's probably the same thing. Beer flavored water.
Probably a seltzer that tastes like beer.
Oh yeah. White Claws give you monkeypox too. Watch out.
White Claw. Cactus apple, cactus berry, something like that. Infused Michelob Ultra. I thought, who in the world drives out National Forest, sits down and drinks a bottle of this? That dude's as gay as a $3 bill.
Yes.
It's probably a good thing nobody saw him drinking that.
So this is where
that bottle was left.
So this is where Brian Stelter went when CNN fired him.
Right. He went purse jerking on a bridge.
Oh man. I had this catfish, I think the Arkansas Game and Fish was giving away, like every kid gets a bag with a bunch of stuff in it. Anyways, my mother grabbed one and gave it to me, or might have gave it to my son, and he gave it to me. Well, it had this bag of pre-made catfish bait in it. So I took it and tried it. Never got a bite. I fished with it everywhere. Finally switched over to worms, caught a couple catfish, went back to catfish bait, never got a bite again. It was the biggest waste of time. Well, I need to get that video. I just put up a video shooting that weapons light that I got sent, and I think the next one I'm going to do is this fishing trip we went on.
Nice. Yeah, I didn't get a chance. I didn't watch any YouTube videos today. I worked all day, but I saw that. I saw you use that in your giveaway video where Granky won the
the meat thermometer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it was a pretty cool light.
It was a really good light. I mean, I'm very pleased with it. I'm glad to have it.
I bet the mosquitoes ate you alive doing that video.
You know, I didn't say this, but the reason I pay to go to a gun range and shoot, number one, it's 5 minutes from my house. Number two, there's electric and flushing toilets there. I went over there and turned the timer on. I had fans blowing on me, but they were so loud, I'd have to turn them off to talk in the video.
Yeah.
But if I just want to go shoot, I could turn the fan right on me, blow all the bugs away. It was really nice. But it's just too loud. It's rattling loud for those fans to be blowing on you.
Yeah, I think the mount needs work to be shortened up a little so you're not hooking on everything. And if you want a good mount for a shotgun, I'll send you a link. Nice and short and sweet. Okay, my wife sent me this. Okay. I don't know if you can see it. This is Blunder Woman. And what does it say? If you're not the sharpest tool in the shed, you can always be the hoe.
It's got Kamala's face on there.
All righty then. I'm glad we agree on politics. Yes.
Right.
I'm just happy you're still able to sleep your way to the top in this world. I have faith in America.
My favorite Joe Biden meme right now is we need to quit calling. My favorite Joe Biden meme is we need to quit calling coffee the cup of Joe out of respect for coffee.
Oh, I thought that was so funny. She's always sending me stuff right in the middle when I'm doing something. I'm like, really? Yeah. Oh, well, it was funny.
It's always a good time for memes.
It was funny, yeah.
I haven't found any good ones to send around lately.
No, there's lots of good ones, especially Biden.
Yeah. That pellet grill one was probably one of my favorites that I sent around.
Oh.
Sent that one to Preacher.
Oh, I gotta plug in. Oh my gosh. So where is Pat tonight? Pat, where are you?
That's in the side chat. He must be working. But those United Spot videos just roll me every time. The House Drinker and
Nancy Pelosi's my favorite, man, by far. That voice is
when they do her eyebrows way up here. Oh my god!
Peasants. She does that mouth thing all the time.
When they make fun of the View, the ones that I just laugh and laugh. They call it the poo, and what's her name? The white chick. My God! The chicken lady is all she does.
What is her name? Joy Reid.
Joy. Oh my God! And the one where they're making fun of Whoopi Goldberg about farting on the show.
Oh.
Yes, I'm drinking Ultra. I'm sorry, James. I've insulted all the real beer drinkers.
Pat might come on in a minute. Good. All right. Yeah. So every time I'm doing a video, my wife sends me a link to something, and it's hilarious. But I'm in the middle of But
you got your wig on and your bubba teeth in, and ding, right in the middle.
It's hilarious. I end up using it later. Yeah. it's hilarious.
So on a side note, I find myself every time I'm driving and I see a Subaru, I blame you, Marvin, because I automatically assume the driver's a lesbian. And
It's like a badge of honor in Northwest Arkansas, isn't it, preacher?
I'll never
Driving
forget that.
Driving that Subaru.
Every time I see one, yep, there go the lesbians.
Here goes or cranky.
or Pat.
Or Pat.
The last time I was in Washington, the final move, I had a guy in front of me that had a bumper sticker that said, "I love Obamacare. I love Obama." I almost rammed him into the cliff. Yeah.
They all had "Feel the Burn" on them around here.
And it was a Subaru. Yeah. I almost took him to the wall. Yeah.
Is she wearing flannel from garage? Cranky's a lesbian. Yes, Cranky is a lesbian.
Where is Cranky?
He was on earlier. He identifies as a lesbian at least. So
I totally blame you for that, Marvin.
I think he crashed. So Cranky. Yeah, I think he crashed.
Tin Man was getting on to me. Who the hell answers a text message at 4:00 in the morning?
That's what I was just gonna say. No wonder he's asleep. You guys texting the group chat at like 4 in the morning. I'm like, what is wrong with you? It's Saturday.
It was like 4:45. I woke up. I usually get up by 5, and I just woke up this morning. I was waiting for the sheetrockers and all that, and then by 8:30, they're like, we're tied up. We'll be there tomorrow.
Oh, it sucks.
So,
well,
they are
for me, that's bedtime. I got to get off here. I got to get up early in the morning.
I'm not too far away. I answered text at 4:45 this morning.
Yeah, man, you got to get up in 6 hours and answer group chats.
That's right.
Yep, I had 4 hours sleep. That's why I posted this as a short chat, and it's 3.5 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how that goes.
Tired. All you do is sit up at night and listen for mountain lion screams.
You'd only gone to bed. You went to bed at 2 and woke up at 3 to pee. So,
liberal assault vehicle.
He threw his iPad outside with Bobcat soundtracks just so we can make a video.
Hey, I was just taking a pee, and I'm like, whoa, what the heck is that?
That was far more entertaining than the boar snake video, which was boring.
All right. It went too long. The ending was good.
I wouldn't know the ending. After about 6 minutes, after about 6 minutes of boar snake and criticizing the Chinese versions, I was like, yeah, I got better things to do with my life.
Oh, well, you can ask Tin Man. Tin Man, have you tried a Chinese boar snake?
No, I go with the name brand Hoppies every time.
Oh, okay. Someone else has, and they're a piece of crap. Yeah.
I'm somewhat of a boar snake snob.
Yeah, I don't know why that video went forever, but I ended up doing an outtake instead of finishing the video, and that was the best part of the video. So there you go. Watch the end.
Well, I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
You're practically a stay-at-home dad at this point, Tin Man.
You're telling me, dude. Except for the whole stay-at-home thing, yeah. But, dude, I'll tell you one thing. I hang out with those kids, and I help my wife, watch them while she gets stuff done or does her thing or whatever. And after about 2 hours, I'm ready to jump out the window. I don't know how that woman does it for 10 hours a day, and I will never know. And I appreciate the hell out of her for doing it, but I would go insane.
When both kids hit kindergarten, or the last one hits kindergarten, you will buy a bottle of champagne.
Tin Man.
When the last one's out of diapers, you'll buy a bottle of champagne.
Yeah. I want to ask Tin Man, how's daycare going? The Petri dish for all diseases?
She doesn't really eat for them, which we expected that. She's not a very good eater, but
No.
I mean, yeah, it's fine.
Daycare. The petri
Yeah,
dish.
they feed her lunch, and they give you a report. She doesn't really ever eat what they give her for lunch, and then, yeah, we expected that. And my wife said the one day she went to go pick her up, and she could hear her screaming, and they were trying to change her diaper, and she was flopping around like a fish out of water. They were trying to get a diaper on her. Other than that, good though. She seems to enjoy it.
PC Bullet Empire in the side chat.
Oh, we got PC Bullet Empire. Hey, how's it going, Timothy? Love you, Tim.
Tim, what's going on, man?
Oh,
Yeah,
give Jim crap about his boar snake video.
Hey man, I'm seriously, I got to get off here. I got to get up early, and so I'll see you guys next weekend. And I'm sure there's a couple guys that'll jump on if I get off. So I'm gonna get off here. See you guys then. Oh, Pat,
Preacher.
Pat,
and you
Pat,
hair-
ask preacher a question.
Keep him going, Pat.
Oh,
Pat.
man. Well,
I got to get off here, Pat. So
All right, good
I'm
night,
not
preacher.
too far behind you, brother.
all right,
we'll see you next week.
all right, sounds good.
All right, oh, he's gone. Thanks, preacher.
Way too many lizards in Texarkana.
Pat, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I just got this is
Got
the
a
last.
haircut.
We'll do an unboxing here.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, somebody got more Polymer 80 loaders.
Nah, hell no. Not for $100 each. I'm not.
Oh, UPS took all those.
No, they the price went up. I mean, Polymer 80s made sense at $50, but not at 109 for a Glock 19.
Not when you got a 3D printer.
Nope. But Noreen Firearms is having a closeout, of course, because the rules are changing here in a couple of days. So I got me, forget, 5 or 6.
Oh,
Oh, there you go.
What was that? I missed it.
80% AR lowers.
Oh yeah.
But it's like there's already let's see, 5 of them up on the shelf over there, and there's got to be at least 15 or 20 over in Vegas. So I think I'm done for life. I'm gonna call it.
The ATF raids you. Man, I could have swore there were more than that.
Yeah. Just wait for Lake Mead to go down a little bit. You'll find more.
Ooh. So if anybody's looking, and here's your reminder, I think you've got a couple of days left. Noreen makes a really good lower. And so it's not a firearm. See YouTube, not a firearm.
that's aluminum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a local pawn shop that were selling those. Yeah. Interesting.
Why are these so sticky?
Move them up, Tin Man. You sizing cast bullets?
No, I'm putting them through the factory crimp die. I just did all the RCBS bullets just fine, and these Lee bullets are harder than hell to get in there.
Well, something's wrong. Don't force it.
What are you loading there?
45.
And the lead 200?
Yeah, I just crimped a whole bunch of RCBS bullets that were fine, and these Lee bullets, they're going in harder than hell, but they're size 4.52.
You mean flaring?
No, I'm factory crimp dye.
Are you having trouble flaring and seeding or crimping?
Crimping.
Crimping.
Oh,
Well, if you back it off a quarter turn,
yeah, back her down, baby.
It's going into the dye, man.
oh, do you have the one with a little carbide ring in it?
Yes.
Okay.
You got some
But I
fatty-
was just using it for these bullets 4 seconds ago. No issue.
Yeah, you're doing the RCBS versus the Lee.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have a problem. I do both.
I
I
think
don't know what the
Pat's
hell's
drinking Hoppy's number 9.
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, Pat was drinking hoppies. What the heck?
No, it's ginger beer.
Oh,
Jesus.
Make you a Moscow Mule.
why is everyone having trouble doing bullets now? Yeah, crimping, seeding.
No, there was no trouble seating. It's just
Wow.
going through this factory crimp dye way too hard.
Okay, have you checked the size of your bullets?
How much bell have you
They're
got?
good. 4.52.
All right.
You got a lot of bell on your case?
No.
Huh.
Oh, you know what? I belled these cases and primed them like 2 years ago, and they've been sitting there ever since. Maybe they just got work hardened a little bit. I don't know.
No, they're probably belled too much.
See, this one was fine. They're all belled the same, man. I just did them all.
Weird. Yeah, everyone's having issues these days. What the heck's going on?
You run to a bulge buster?
It's at the front. It's where the bullet is on the case. Is where it's hanging up.
Did you double powder coat it? And you're like at 358.
Nope.
He says it's sized right, so yeah.
Maybe I'm just being a pussy. I don't know.
Probably.
Are they flared right? William wants to know any bulge cases. Probably not.
Should. No, it's when it's first going into the dye, so it would be towards the case mouth.
Sounds
Yeah,
like you're
so
over bell.
that would be flared too much, or the,
Okay, then why were these fine? I did the same
Or-
flare, you know.
or you gotta adjust your dye. Weird.
Yeah, whatever. I'm done now. I just rammed them in there. It'll be fine.
Ah, just crammed them in there. It'll be fine. All right. Man, that was the last thing I loaded. Yeah.
Well, gentlemen, I am calling it a night. I can't quit yawning.
Yeah, we gotta cut her down soon, but Pat just came on. Yep. Okay, Ozark, you have a good one.
I'll bug out so somebody else can jump in.
All right.
We'll see you later. Good night.
All right. Hope you get your sheetrock done and
I do
everything.
too.
All right.
Yep.
They
Good
should be able to knock that out. They should be able to get it hung in one day, right?
About 4 hours.
Yeah.
And then the painters are going to start prep sometime next week. So
Okay.
I'll be glad to put all that to bed. And I'm working
Will
on
they be able
my-
to get the first? Will they be able to get the first coat of mud on the same day they hang it?
This is the hanging crew. The mud crew will come in behind them.
Gotcha.
So all these guys do is hang. So about 4 hours.
They do the easy part.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living? I just hang.
That's
I'm
those
a
are, some
rock
smart,
hanger.
those are some smart dudes because mudding's an art, and if you don't know what you're
Yeah.
doing, it sucks, man.
I just hang. Yeah.
They'll
Right.
they'll use that 3-inch knife and putty that crease, and they'll lay that tape in. Then they'll come in with that 6-inch and embed it in.
They'll come in with the bazookas and get her done.
Yeah, they'll float it with bazookas or banjos is what they use now. So,
Yeah, the bazookas.
all right, guys.
Banjos are sweet.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yep. Good night.
All right, Marvin. Take care, man.
All right, have a good one. Oh my gosh, guess what, guys? We have a special guest tonight. Bam! Oh!
Oh, there's Timothy.
PC Bullet Empire.
I need to go watch that video, the Timothy song.
No, it got
That
deleted.
was the Boob Lamp video, wasn't it?
It got deleted from YouTube. I got to revamp it.
Yeah, it's on Gunstreamer though, isn't it?
Yeah, but if you want me to revamp it, I will. You want it? You got it.
Yes.
Okay, Timothy video coming up.
Oh, I hate to do this to you, Jim, but I ought to tell you now. That temporary machine that I've got over at work will probably be gone in about 2-3 weeks.
Okay, I got to tell you some vids I need. Yeah, okay.
Start downloading.
All right, got you, guy.
Start downloading.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll zip drive them. All right. Hey, Timothy, are you there?
Ooh. Some of these have small primers. I didn't know that.
Well, that's not good. Mixed.
I primed them years ago.
Oh wow. Timothy, PC Bullet Empire, are you there?
Tim, we can't hear you, brother.
I think someone's messing with us because it's got a name on the crosshair.
Tim, we can't hear you.
I'm gonna text him. I see that. See the crosshair on the logo?
Yeah, that's right.
Are you sure that's right?
Yeah, man.
Let me text him.
Out in the garage.
Oh,
We'll get your headset out of my room real quick.
I heard something.
Timothy. All right, give him a time. Now, wait a minute. Whoa.
Is that you, John Wayne? Is this me?
Timothy, is that you?
No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, fine.
All right, he sounds like he's busy right now, but that's probably Tim.
Man, these are noisy.
Is that you, Tim? There's something funky going on. I'll text him, see what happens. It sounds like him. He's got a lot, the kids are around.
Yeah, this would be cool. We get to find out what Tin Man's text phone or.
I got someone below. Hang on.
Whoop.
We got Mark back. We're trying to get Timothy. Okay. Hey, Mark. We're trying to figure out if this is the real Timothy.
Yo.
Is that his logo with the side thing?
Well, that's different.
Oh, that's what I thought. Is that him?
Nah. PC Gone Wild. I think
Gone
that's
Wild.
the same logo. That's the same logo he's always had, isn't it?
It's probably Mig.
Okay,
Mig.
I texted him. Huh? I texted Tim to see if it's him, and we'll see. But how's it going, Mark?
Do I got an echo?
No.
No, you're good.
Fine.
You're good, bro.
It'll be what does your shirt say?
I'll be in the garage.
Okay.
Don't bug me.
Yes. That's where I like to live, in the garage also. Yes.
It's a little warm now, but that's my home.
Yeah, garage.
And my little cave in here.
Yeah, doing stuff in the garage rocks.
All right. I got my bullets loaded for tomorrow's little test. I'm going to try to do a video, but if the range is busy, it ain't going to happen.
I don't like filming when there's people at the range either.
Yeah, it's just weird.
You on our live shot. Okay, I'm double checking Tim. I'm texting to make sure this isn't something crazy going on.
I got scared. I thought it was at a 1680.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Right?
Yeah. 1680 each 110 296. Yeah, you don't want to run out of that.
Kenny was saying he's having a hard time finding it.
I got lucky. Kenny found me some 1680.
Anybody shoot 7mm 08?
Ozark
yeah.
does, I think, and Tim.
I talked to Georgia Boy a little bit too, but I was just getting all kinds
Georgia
of.
Boy. Yeah, Georgia Boy and Tim.
Oh, wait, Ozark might shoot a 7mm Rem Mag.
That sounds like it. Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, it would be Georgia Boy and Tim. They like that round.
Georgia Boy recommended 139 grain and 140 grain, and I got one of each. So it's for a buddy of mine, not me.
Good old Georgia Boy. He'll know.
Yep.
Oh, my
Jim,
mic.
Jim, did you see the picture I sent in the group chat?
Group chat.
About the RCBS bullet and the Lee bullet side by side?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Are you trying to win an argument? Yes.
No, I was just, it was weird though that.
Oh my gosh. I
Hey,
just
there's
checked
Tim.
the update and oh my gosh, what the?
I just had to come on here and go, meow, meow. Kitty.
Okay.
Is it 3 o'clock yet? Meow, meow.
Timothy, that is you.
It is me.
It's the real you. We thought we had a troll because
No, you thought we had a troll.
I thought we had a troll because you weren't reacting and there was a line in your logo. And I thought, oh, here we go. We got a troll.
Grandsons they were having a fight, so I had to go separate them.
You gotta keep.
Let them get a couple licks in and split them up.
Yeah.
What you do, Tim, is you go like this and you go, hammer time, fight over it.
The one went out the garage and got me a beer, so that was good.
Yeah. Awesome. All right. Good to see Tim. I'm glad it's the real Tim. Tim Man was asking about the boob lamp Timothy video, and I said, you know what? I can find it and retrieve it, and we will post it.
Yep.
Mark your hopper, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, don't do like I do. Just grab it and pour it in whatever bowl's closest to you, and then go, son of a bitch.
Don't.
Oh, I remember that video.
Oh, there's several times that has happened to me. The yard should be really green. That's all I got to say.
I'm not even gonna say it because I know I'll do it. So I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut.
Yeah, that's expensive fertilizer.
Ooh.
Son of a bitch videos rule, though. I love son of a bitch videos. So, all right.
Speaking of that, I was hanging out with Mila a couple nights ago, and I was going through all my super old videos from like 4 years ago or something, and I watched the one where everything went wrong, nothing worked, and it was just a shitty range day. And I said "son of a bitch" like 4 times. And I'm just sitting there laughing, waking her up. She's laying on my chest, and every time I said it, I'd start busting up.
We got to get James Pullard on here. Come on, James. Come on tonight. Talk to Tim. Come on. Come on. James, come on. Hit your phone. It's easy. Click the link.
You know, it's funny that he's doing them. Can you shoot it again? Videos. I've got a bullet that it's lead, but it's cast so hard that all it has is rifling. And I'm reloading it in the 350 Legend to see how it shoots.
Nice.
Okay. I wanted to ask both of you, did you bother resizing it to kind of straighten it out?
I ran it through the sizer.
Okay.
I think you would have to, because it would have fluffed out the base, to the bore size.
Yeah, that's it. Once it hits the dirt, you would think you want to resize it, but I don't know if James did.
Now, I don't know that James did that.
He said he didn't.
I haven't seen the video. He posted it during the live chat, so I don't know if he did or not.
I guess you can look at it like, well, I went through the barrel. The barrel's a pretty good bullet sizer, I would think. So,
yeah.
Well, that's what Fortune Cookie 45 always said. That's the best sizing die there is your barrel.
Yeah.
Well, Tin Man would say it'll be fine. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
just
can
cram it in there and send it. It'll be fine.
You
I
can
would
switch a 30
definitely-
cal and a 22 barrel.
You what?
Swage a 30 cal and a 22 barrel.
You've done that?
No, it happened on YouTube.
Oh.
I've seen that. That made for a very long bullet.
It did. I think it was IV 8888.
Got a 2.5 inch 22 bullet.
I don't remember who it was that done that, but they shot a 300 blackout in a 223.
Yep. It swaged her down.
That's
Man,
bad.
That's
It is
scary.
bad. That's why we can't have nice things.
Yeah.
That's why we're getting banned from YouTube.
Ugh, that just scares me. That's why I have different magazines for 300 blackout, like completely different magazines for my
Yeah,
300
I know it.
blackout.
That's why I don't have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember
Cool.
Pat asking me about the 350 Legend if it would chamber in the 223, and it won't. There's no way.
Mhm. No.
So that would be a safe alternative.
Yeah, but if you hit that forward assist hard enough, it'll go.
Well, I've done that, and it doesn't do that good.
There was a chat the other day talking about using 223 for 350 Legend. I thought we figured out you could not do that.
You can't.
I remember you're the one that had trouble, wasn't it, Tim?
Yep. You split your cases.
Yeah.
It's just now. If you remember when it very first came out, Kenny was doing it, but he was buying the basic 223 brass.
From Starline. Yep.
Yeah, from Starline, and he still had weird bulges.
That's some weird brass, man. There ain't even no head stamp on that brass. It's just blank everywhere.
Yep.
That's goofy.
Well, that way you can stamp it for what caliber you're making it for.
Well, I remember who it was. It was on the Tuesday night chat. They're giving out some bad information Tuesday. I wasn't real happy about it.
Oh, the Reloading podcast?
Yeah. I mean, they kind of left it in the gray area, but you know how it is for your new reloader. You get a little gullible, but you got to be extra careful.
Well, I mean, it's just like anything else. If you try hard enough and believe in yourself, you'll get it in there.
Yeah, I've done it, but it's not worth it.
Right, Pat.
Yeah. You can put the second primer in.
Oh shit! That was one of the funniest things I've heard you say. If If you try real hard and believe in yourself, you'll get that second primer in there.
It's funny how many I've set in sideways and not popped.
I've done that a time or two too.
You get in that groove and you're pinching them, and well, that felt funny. And sure enough, it's in there sideways, mashed flat.
I've never had that happen. I shouldn't have said that. Knock on wood.
Yeah, you shouldn't have
You're a
said.
glutton for punishment now.
I know it's gonna happen now.
All kinds of shit's gonna happen.
I've been waiting for the day I had one pop on me because I used to do it in my living room in my recliner. I used to prime brass watching TV, and I was always waiting for one to go off and scare the hell out of the old lady, but it never happened.
Next time the old lady leaves for vacation, there's going to be a mushroom cloud above your house. Oh, what happened? Uh-oh.
Well, we get a new house.
After all that work.
Yeah, I just got a new little mini vac, a little Dyson knockoff for the reloading room. So I'm letting the girls use it first before I blow it up.
Yeah. You got to let them vacuum the reloading room.
No, they won't come in here. They won't. Zoe will, but nobody else. So, yeah, that's yeah. I got to vacuum the floor. That'll be interesting.
I've been told it's hard to make that stuff go up with a vacuum, but you do black powder, so I don't know.
Yes.
That's the scary part.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to just walk around here in my bare feet and then track it out into the hallway for a while.
Or now just put duct tape around your feet up like inside out and just pick it all up and just walk around like that.
No, I've got the little, what do they call it? The lint remover.
Oh, the lint roller, yep.
Lint rollers. Got them out of IKEA. It works pretty good.
All right.
And then you go out in the front porch and light them on fire.
Yeah, black powder, anything with the spark, not good. Yes. And that includes electric motors. Yes.
Oh, man.
Am I making too much noise?
No.
No, you're good. The bullet was 308 and my sizer was 309, so why size it? You've got a point, James. Jag says, I leave the cleaning to the professionals. Yeah, there you go. Call in a professional cleaning company to come in and do it. That'll wake them up.
There's Jag. Jag, are you still in Utah?
And then when it goes up, say, what the hell did you do? You got faulty equipment.
Yeah, I thought Jag was only in Utah for 2 days, and it turns out like 2 weeks. What the heck? He went to Gunny's. He went to Gunny's. He missed Gunny's when they had primers stacked on the walls all the way to the bathroom. Yeah.
For how much?
You don't remember Gunny's having everything stacked to the walls?
Oh, I thought you meant recently.
No. Forget it. Did you, Tin Man, did you go to the bathroom at Gunny's? I always go because I'm an old man. I gotta pee.
No, my prostate's normal sized.
Oh, they had cardboard boxes all the way up to your shoulders of primers and bullets and powder on the
In
way
the
to
bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh, on the way to the bathroom. I was like, what? That's a weird storage area.
The bathroom is a long hall. That's where they put all their crap.
Okay.
Yeah. But he's in Provo right now. Okay. Nowadays, they probably, I want to know if Jag, did they have primers at Gunny's? I want to know if they still had primers.
I bet they do.
I think
they might be $80 a brick, but they probably have them.
Well, they always ordered ahead of time in bulk, but
Right.
I don't think they have primers
Well,
now.
it's been 2.5 years. I doubt they ordered them enough to last
Yeah.
that long.
Oh, Full Ed
Oh,
Taco is still
Taco's
here.
here.
And he says
They had BMG
Okay.
primers. Okay.
primers, but not regular. Okay, Taco? What's the prices like now?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask them what if they do have regular primers, are they upcharging them real bad or are they somewhat decent?
NOE has powders.
Yep.
What?
Yep.
NOE carries powder.
hmm
Wow. Okay. Yeah, they always ordered like in bulk ahead of time. That's what I loved about that store. And I was wondering what it's like nowadays under these conditions. Last
Reloading
time
Supplies is a get rich quick scheme right now.
okay,
Yep.
they were like 80
$80 a
bucks.
brick. hmm
Okay.
That's actually a decent price in a store. I think Shields had them for 70 a brick, but I mean, my local gun store, he's still selling them for 123 a brick. And
Listen to us.
He's going to keep them.
80
Well-
bricks. We're saying that's decent. That's freaking sad.
Well,
It's
I mean,
sad, but
you can get them online for $80 a brick, but then you got to pay the shipping and the hazmat. So then you're at $100 a brick right
I mean,
there.
we're,
You know what I
we're
mean?
already halfway
Yeah.
conditioned. It's freaking sad.
Yeah.
That's
No,
right.
I'm
We've
Yeah.
got 0%
There-
inflation right
there's-
now, and gasoline is giving everybody $100 raise in the last couple of weeks.
yeah.
Well, at least they're still providing. If I need to pay $80 primers, I don't think so. But they're providing. That's good. That's good. They still have. Okay. I was
Yeah,
curious.
they're
There's,
there, and they're a lot more available now than they were the past, like a year
Yeah.
ago. But man, this is a long dry spell.
Well,
Yeah,
I've
because-
seen a lot of S&B and Unix Gen X primers starting to show.
Yep.
So that's all.
S&B. S&B,
American-
baby. Yeah.
American
come on.
Reloading just had 5,000 of those Unis Gen X primers for $500 shipped, so $100 a brick shipped. Yep, there you go, Mark.
Do it again.
Those are good. They're good primers.
Huh.
Yep.
They are super shiny and they work really good.
10 cents a piece is a little stiff, but
Well,
yeah,
these
but-
were 85
oh, there
2
you go.
weeks ago
Nice.
in store. I was lucky.
Tread says the only thing he can use is large rifle primers. Those are the ones you cannot find right now are large rifle primers.
Oh, wow. Well, I'll trade somebody for some small pistol. I think I've got about 1, 2, 3, 4, 7,000 on the large rifles left.
And if I was local, I'd be all up with that. I got plenty of small pistol, but it's a long drive, man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we got
I was-
Uncle Jim. He needs the large pistol. Got lots of those too.
Yep.
Large pistols. I think I have almost a case of small primer left.
How many large pistol you got? How bad are you?
3 bricks. I got 2 3/4 brick of large pistol.
You're still in the yellow zone. You're okay.
Yellow zone is right. Because I like 45 and 44. So yeah, yellow zone. Yeah, close.
Well, just shoot them all out of the contender so they last you longer.
Well, yeah, I do have 45 and small pistol, primer type brass, so I could do that.
Yeah, but then you get them all mixed in with your other ones, and you got to keep them separated. It's a pain in the ass.
Keep them separated.
Yeah.
Taco, if you're still here, I posted about buying 2 guns. My son bought 2 guns at Gunnies, and everyone asked, do they have primers? What's the price? And I didn't even have them check. I felt bad. Yeah. All right.
You should have just said no.
Yeah, well, that's easier. But yeah, I didn't know. He was too excited about his Vaquero. He didn't care. He just wanted out. Paperwork out. Yeah. Get Dad his gun. Get out of here. He bought me that little Taurus TX, and he got a Vaquero. So he didn't ask about primers.
Hey, Jimmy.
I should have asked. Yeah.
How's your Mitatoyas holding up?
How's what?
The Mitatoyas holding up.
Oh, awesome. Yeah.
How's yours holding up?
Beautiful. What
Mine
about
too.
you?
Yep, doing real good. Consistent as hell.
Yeah, those were a great deal. For those who don't know, somebody was selling like 6 or 8 Mitutoyo calipers on not YouTube, on eBay. And man, the one I got is beautiful. So hopefully yours is too.
Hey, Lakeview Outdoors is here. What's going on, man?
Lakeview.
And Taco has a question for you, Jim.
Yeah, Lakeview, are you going to go camping with Jerry? I might stop by for a night.
Taco wants to know what primers you need most.
I'm pretty good. I haven't been loading a lot, so I'm conserving. I'm good. I got small primer. I'm 3.5 on large, and I have rifle, so I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good. Oh, sometimes he gets a heads up. Okay. All right. Well, let me know. Taco gave me a heads up on that lever action, so you keep me posted, Taco. That 357 lever action is one of the best things. I love that thing. Yeah. And thank you, Taco, for that tip. Because what happened was Gunny's ordered a whole bunch of them, and they were selling them cheaper because of that. And Taco gave me a heads up, and that was a great thing right there. Yeah.
So, Jim, I've got 9,000 large pistol. If you want to do a hostage exchange somewhere halfway between Vegas and Utah.
Yeah, but I don't want to give a ton of my small pistols up. So let's do four bricks each, maybe. Is that okay?
2 to 1. 2 to 1.
No, I'm just saying, small pistol is what you guys know. I load most and large pistol, but I could give up 4 for 4. Okay.
Now, how about we do 2? We'll do 2 because I just miscounted. I've got like 12,000 large rifle. They were sitting in the large pistol stack, but large pistols. What are they? 350 or 300s? I'll do 2, maybe 3.
Okay, so 2 or 3 large pistol for small pistol. I could do that. Do that. All right. I like shooting the big boys a lot, so I'm like 2 3/4 maybe of large pistol primers right now.
I got large pistol magnums. Got any use for those?
The ones I have are magnums for both, regular Winchester, regular and Magnum. But anything, Magnum's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Okay, we can do that. You're going to have to come up and visit. You said you were coming up here anyway, right? No? Yes?
I've got to do it. I got to see Kenny, too.
Yeah.
So Kenny's off the thing. I've got 8 pounds of 1680 for him. And What else? I got a Martini Henry. You know the Martini Henry I've got that's got the rust so bad I don't trust it? I was just thinking to myself, you know what? Kenny's got a lathe, and it's Whitworth thread just the same as doing a Lee Enfield. He could probably rebarrel that to something interesting.
Or you could reline it.
Nah.
You could do a liner in it if you wanted the same caliber.
Well, the rust is on the outside, and it's real deep.
All right, just make it a lightweight barrel. Yeah.
Martini with a pencil barrel.
Yeah, just skim that sucker down until she's gone. Yeah.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm in the Tin Man Club of it'll be fine for this barrel.
Oh, just run a few baby wipes through it. It'll be fine.
What could possibly happen?
So 2000s isn't enough rim size. All right.
Here, blow that
just,
up and let me know.
Hang on. Let me go up.
That's just surface rust.
Oh, it'll be fine.
It's supposed to feel like a golf ball.
Yeah, I would just then coat that thing and leave it. Yep.
No, I don't think it's going to be fine. I think it's toward the middle there, where maybe if I cut it down to a pistol.
Some Evapo rust and some Bondo, and you're good to go.
SBR Martini.
So, no,
Looks like a rematch on the swingers.
If I ever put that thing back together, somebody else is shooting it.
Sorry about that, Pat. The cats were fighting. Minnie is still intact. Okay. I would leave it and blast it or get the rust off and.
Oh, the rust is off. So this is okay. The British military in 1906, who did the overhaul on it, what they used to do is weigh the barrel, and if it weighed so much, then there's enough, and if it didn't, then they'd scrap it. So the thing's been rebrowned after, and it was passed by an Indian arsenal, but hell no.
See,
okay.
they knew it would be fine. So yeah.
Yeah. How many of us are going to trust an Indian arsenal? No. I would leave the outside and just gun coat it, Duracoat it, seal coat it. Yeah. Oh, James would coat it with JB Weld. Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. No, James, bad.
Some Plasti Dip and some Flex Seal, you're good to go.
Oh, that's it.
Spray G96 and it'll be fine.
Yeah. That vinyl dip for the pliers.
Yep, Plasti Dip.
Plasti dip.
There you go. Just wrap it in fiberglass and resin and
fiberglass.
You know what? I could just take a roll of duct tape and, spiral wind it and it'll be fine.
Carbon fiber hydro dip.
just anneal it. It'll flex and flex back. It'll be fine.
Yeah. I don't know. You should probably have plenty of thousands of outside. Yeah, outside to inside door diameter.
Oh, the bore is fine. It's just rotted from the outside.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about it then. I would just bead blast it or put it in vinegar or whatever, cork it outside. And,
no, it's already been Arsenal refinished and rebrowned. So the rust part is gone. The pits are so deep, though.
Yeah, but don't worry about it.
You can get past the tip of a toothpick into them. It's deep. It's deeper than a what do you call it? A dovetail for a sight.
Okay. Harbor Freight sells welders Just fill them holes and grind them smooth.
Oh, TIG it? Oh.
See, then you're heat treating it at the same time.
Yeah, if only I knew somebody who was good at TIG. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Or just wrap that wire mesh around it and hit it with 480 once. Bam.
Yeah, Pat, I wouldn't worry about it until you start seeing puffs of smoke out of the holes.
Well, yeah, then it's just ported and it's got a built-in compensator.
Exactly. What do you think, Tim? Just shoot
That's
it.
exactly what I was thinking, but I didn't want to say it.
Yeah, there you go. We got this, right, Tim? All right, we got
That would
this.
be a plus if it blew holes in it, then it wouldn't kick as much.
Yeah.
I'm a worrywart. Okay.
Or if all else fails, just tape a note to it that says possible squib and leave it at the range.
Yeah, if the bore is good and you get a few ports that help with recoil, that's okay. Yeah. All right. Good to go. Gorilla Tape, really?
Gorilla Tape, yeah. It's right about the spot where, on the Martini, it swages that 470 bullet down to 0.450. Right about there.
Gorilla Tape is hilarious. Yes.
Hey, I think I got the 5-minute JB Weld right here. Yeah. Quick stuff. You ain't got to wait around. That's even better.
Do it right at the range.
You got all kinds of advice in the side chat right
You could
now.
put it in an octagon fashion.
I like Lakeview spiral fluted. Yeah.
There you go. There's so much good info in the side chat right now, Pat. You could do this. Yes.
All right, Jim. I'm going to put it together and let you shoot it.
I know Uncle Jim has a gun rest and a string.
We could back it off 20-30% on the charge and the grain weight of the bullet and maybe be okay.
Oh, that's black powder. So
Yeah, that's black powder. Cram it full.
Just top it off and scrape it with a card.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, I'd put a string on the trigger and do the rock drag. Yes.
But this is when it's like, is it going to explode on the 5th round or the 7th? It's like,
Hey, Russian roulette at its best.
I think it'll be good.
I think it won't explode. It'll just crack eventually, and half of the barrel will just fall off, and then you got an SBR.
I'm thinking, the garden hoses that sprinkle all, you lay them down and they sprinkle like that. Yeah.
Just make sure your PPE's up to date.
Yeah. Soaker hose. That's what I'm thinking. Soaker hose. Yeah.
Idaho says, I'll shoot it. I ain't scared.
Yeah.
well, all right. Yeah. Maybe we'll have a party. I got about 250, 300 rounds of Martini left.
I think you're good. I'll shoot it. I think you're good.
After Uncle Jim shoots it, just try to have him load some of those 38 special bullets in 9mm and run one into his Bursa. Lock that baby up.
I would do a video with smoke coming out of my mouth after I shoot it.
Paint a couple of your teeth black and then, yeah.
Good stuff. You got
it would only explode if you shoot it after a squib. That's right. Until then, it'll just swell every shot just a little bit, but it'll shrink back. It's good.
Well, if it lodges itself past the crack, you'll have a vent, so you got a chance.
Yeah, Tim and I are thinking, what's the problem? Come on now, let's do it.
Exactly.
Exactly. Let's do
I
it.
don't see a problem.
Yeah, there's only one way to find out, right?
I've seen Tim do
Exactly.
I've seen
The
Tim do
board
some
is
scary
good.
shit in 350 Legend. He'll do it.
If that thing does anything, it's just going to pop a hole and blow out some gas. That's all.
That's right. That's right.
The mad red dot scientist. That's okay.
I miss Tim's 350 Legend videos. I need to go back and watch them again. His first shot. Wow, that was hot.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, that AR, I don't know. It's been handling them loads pretty good, but man, it really tears up the brass.
Yep.
But my buddy, he shoots them loads in his boat action, him and his son, and it don't bother him at all.
Yep.
They actually like those rounds. They've killed a lot of animals with.
I was going to
with
say
that
one of them killed
200 grain.
a deer, didn't they?
Yeah, deers and hogs and
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
coyotes.
Oh yeah.
I like what Idaho said. Brave enough to shoot it, can he keep it?
Just the barrel. Just
the barrel.
Just the tip.
Idaho, you don't want to get a Martini Henry. Trust me. It's the biggest nightmare in the world for reloading.
That's probably one of the longest, deepest rabbit holes, isn't it, Pat?
Oh yeah.
And most expensive.
Well,
It eats materials like you can't believe. My God.
Well,
but the thing is, if you're a beginning reloader and you start with Martini Henry, you're done. There's no place else to go.
You're done.
It's all in smashing the brass. That's what it's all about. Yeah.
Yep. So
What is
everything
it?
after that, after reforming your own brass and casting your own bullets and mixing up lube and everything else on it, yeah, everything else is easy peasy.
What is it? 12 bullets for a pound of lead out of the 600 greeners.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah, they're pretty big. So, yeah, especially the bigger ones. So we've got, I've been shooting the 600s lately. 600 green.
Ouch.
Wow.
So, yeah. And somebody was saying that, I was just off the cuff said, I was going to do some, foraging rounds. And now that I got the 45 black powder pistol, the 1858 Remington, I got a mold for that. I'm thinking, yeah, I can do 6 balls. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. You shoot him slow enough, you can see him corkscrew on the way to the target.
Yeah, good point. I should powder coat them fluorescent pink.
And Trail Boss. There you go.
Oh yeah.
We'll have trophies. Yes.
Yep. Not to mention paper patching. Yep.
Oh yeah. And the little felt wads that go everywhere in the backyard.
How many of those have you found in your bullet trap?
Oh, well, bullets. I have a collection of the hollow points because these were hollow points, right?
Yeah.
So they're all mushroomed, right? And then what's funny is he has a double felt wad that goes in here. And I find those all over the yard. Double felt wads. Yeah. And
There's probably a bunch of
stuck together. Yeah.
I bet there's a bunch of those bullets lodged into all your trees around the property from all those missing.
Yeah. Yeah. We have a lot of pine trees that are weeping after you guys left. Yeah.
Oh, it looked like a World War I battlefield. Is what it looked like. That shooting lane, with a.
Oh man.
Oh, I have so many pine trees that are crying with sap. They're just crying. Yeah, it's funny. I should dig them out. Yeah.
Send me the pitch.
Oh, it's hilarious. The pitch for lighting fires?
Yes.
Yeah, I bet our little pine trees start a fire pretty good. I got to try that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's all sap. They're very dense. All they are is sap and a little wood. Yeah.
Indiana fat wood sucks.
Huh. Yeah. Well, once fire season's over, I'll try and do an engine headdress, lighting a fire, cutting a thing off a tree. Yeah.
You ain't right.
Yeah. All right, Pat. Pat, remind me, Indian headdress, lighting a fire with sap from the Martini Henry crying tree. The crying tree. Yes.
Only if you use your Flint axe head. Do I need to send you some horsehair?
All right. What's the title? Martini Henry crying tree sapwood? No. All right. We'll do a video. Yes.
Weeping willows.
I bet it'll ignite like boom. That stuff is like turpentine out there. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Just makes you want to shoot some steel jacketed rounds.
All right, you guys come up with the title. Come up with the title. I'll do the Weeping Tree engine blood lighting a fire. Yes.
Hey, do you have any tracers?
Yes. Go ahead. Yeah.
Tin Man. You're bad. It'll be fine.
You gotta shoot those. You gotta shoot those far though, because they take like 75 or 100 yards to ignite.
Yes, William. It's like being in the gutter all the way. That's it. Yeah, Martini Henrys are more like being like a fentanyl user. You know,
That's rock.
if there's
Martini.
no lower you can go.
You've hit rock bottom with the Martini Henry.
They are fun. I love what you would call it a rolling block, right? No?
Falling block.
Falling block. Okay, what's the difference between a rolling and a falling?
Well, the front of the bolt tilts down on a falling block, and on a rolling block, like on a Remington, it comes back.
It rolls back.
Man, I love them both. I just love that action. I love.
Oh, they're a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I was at the range 2 weeks ago. We got heat stroke. Yeah, I had everybody. What the hell is that? You know, every time you bring them out, you know, you get a gaggle of people. What the hell is that? And can I shoot it?
Yeah. I just think they're so neat. I love the action, how you load it, how it ejects, pull it out. I love that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're fun.
Those were fun to shoot, man.
Yeah, I think modern manufacturers should make more of those, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, well, I spun the target in one shot, boys.
One shot. We got it on video, and it's on YouTube. Yep. That's right. You know,
Okay.
it was neat to see the 44 mags out there, you know, like, empty the magazine tube to get the thing to go around. One shot was marked.
I had a blast that day.
I had an itchy trigger finger that day. I remember that. They'd be doing the countdown. They'd say 3, 2, boom! Shoot! Damn it, Kurt!
Be a red light and drag racing.
It was fun. I think when Pat rolled up, and unloaded. Then it was dark in the snow. The first thing we shot was his gun, the Martini. And I'm like, what? How? What? Where? Yeah, it was fun.
I should have came out earlier and got there the same day as everybody else.
Yeah, but you got to snowplow as my bitch on the
That's right. I didn't want to at first because you were shit faced.
Oh, yeah. You shouldn't have hopped on there. No.
Yeah, perfect combination. It'd have to be airlifting coming up the hill.
He was crazy for hopping on with Uncle Jim going down the chicane with the plow. Yeah, that was nuts. And that was at night. So we can imagine what we were doing all day. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah, I think y'all got lucky.
There was a lot of tequila involved in that one. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, I've rolled a 4-wheeler before. It'll be fine. Not off a cliff, but
and we got it on video, so it was funny.
A bunch of them guys are talking about that Smith & Wesson 350 Legend out in the side chat.
In a revolver?
Yep. Oh, you didn't see my post?
Wow.
I posted that on YouTube.
I haven't been on YouTube at all today. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's a 7-shot too.
Ooh.
Oh, that's going to leave a flash burn.
Well, it can't be no worse than a daggum 445 Super Mag or whatever they called them.
So that's got to use a moon clip.
Is it like 7 to 10 inch? What length barrel is it?
I really don't know.
7?
I thought it was 10.
7 to 10? Okay.
You're right. There's no shoulder to
Right,
yeah,
it's
it's got a clip.
It's got to use a moon clip. Yep.
Yeah, it does.
Use the moon clips.
So,
Garage Guy says that it's a 7.5 inch.
Oh,
it weighs 71 ounces.
Beast mode.
Damn.
Flamethrower.
Yeah, it's a beautiful gun, boys.
5.5 pound revolver.
Well, that's practical. That's interesting. Yeah, good hunting.
I guess 5.5 pounds is a good thing.
I bet you can shoot a 300 blackout out of that with a moon clip. It might pinball down the barrel, but it'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Little chatter. It's okay.
Okay, 7-shot moon clip. Well, if you want to hunt with a pistol, there you go.
I should get it this week.
Yeah, Gunswater's getting it.
No way. That's awesome.
Wow.
You know, it can't be any worse than a 500 Smith & Wesson.
Well, you would
Right.
think. Well, like I said, that 445. What is that Dan Wesson had? 445?
Cthulhu?
No, that was a 454.
That was a 454. Yeah.
The 450 and the 500.
Well, this was it was a 454 Super Mag, I want to say. Or 445 Super Mag. 445 Super Mag. Yeah.
Well, then you got 460 Smith & Wesson.
Yep.
That's pretty nasty.
I actually heard it kicks worse than the 500.
So where's my 22 mag guys at?
Preacher.
Well, so I got a box of stray 22 mags, but a couple of them are smaller.
Here, let me enlarge you here. Oh, wow. What the heck?
It's got a rim. It'll be fine.
Wait a minute. One's crimped down.
What?
There's a difference in length, and but
That looks like somebody
more.
tried to. That looks like somebody tried to stuff one into a 17 HMR.
Wait, one is crimped down. That's neck down. It should be straight.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering what these two are.
Yeah, you have a 17 or something.
Somebody tried to cram one
you
into a
have-
17 HMR chamber. I bet.
No, you might have a what the heck?
That might not be neck down. That might be,
Okay,
is it?
that's
No, I don't think it's neck down. It's 22. It just
just a weird bulge.
Bring up the
your
comparison
other,
there.
yeah,
Shorter.
your other angle looked like it was necked. Let me
It does.
grab some,
Yeah,
I
that
can-
camera's.
I can grab some 22 mag, but you have one that's shorter. We can make.
Idaho said
I'll
one
try to-
might be a. Idaho said one might be a 22 WSM. I don't know what that is.
Winchester
Short Magnum. Yeah, that makes sense. I forgot about that's a they.
Yeah,
I know nothing about 22 meg.
yeah. I could go grab some and put the calipers to them, but yeah, I think you might have a.
No, it's fine. You got to dig it out, Jim. I just off the top of someone's head.
You might have a WSM. Yeah, Winchester Short Magnum.
Yep,
that's right, James.
And James says it'll be fine. Don't worry about it in your bolt action.
22s will shoot anything. Short,
Yeah,
long
he
rifle.
saw that bolt action earlier. So.
Yeah. You can't hurt that bolt action anyway.
Well, the barrel says HMR only, or not HMR, WMR only, but that's shorter, so it'll chamber just fine.
It's shorter. It's
that's
going
just
to
a
chamber kind
suggestion.
of like a short or whatever.
Yeah, it's like a short and a long rifle.
Regular, yeah.
It's fine.
Yeah,
So
you know,
join me.
we have, you know how
Grab that rusty martini and join me, Pat. Come on.
Their lawyers just made him stamp that on the barrel. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, if it chambers, you're not going to hurt that thing. And it's kind of going to be like a regular 22. You know how there's three?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Just in Magnum form. Yeah.
So you're going to have like a regular. Yep.
Garage Guy says 22 WRF. I'm not familiar with that one either.
Uncle Jim 22 Winchester.
Winchester Rimfire? I don't know.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah.
That's a larger cartridge, though, isn't it? Like a 22 Hornet or.
All you're doing is going to be like a. You got 22 long rifle. You got 22. I got rifles that shoot them all. I have them.
Yeah,
I
my
forget
other
what
model.
I forget what the middle
does.
one is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
short, or it's just 22 long.
They're short,
You got
22 long rifle,
long. Yeah.
and then 22
It's
long.
like-
Yeah. Okay.
It's like a 22 long, the difference. Yeah.
Yep. It'll be fine, like I said.
Gonna jump a little bit, that's all. Hey, bud.
It'll swage.
What's up?
You guys want to hear something funny? My local gun store was selling a 50 count box of CCI standard velocity, $13. I said, "You're charging." He's charging
Whoa.
26 cents a round for standard vel. I said, "Yeah, no."
No, that's a brick price. That's a brick.
Ridiculous.
I was like, "No, man. I'll order them online. Screw you." And same guy. Okay, Palmetto State Armory sent out an email. 3 days ago or something like that. They had the Smith & Wesson Shield with like 5 or 10 mags and a med kit and a range bag. They called it like the bug out kit. So they're selling that on Palmetto State Armory's website for $450, and he's got it on his website that he's selling those out of his shop. And I said, dude, you're buying stuff from PSA and selling it in your store, and I bet you're charging $600.
I was gonna say 750. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. It's like, no, dude, I don't know, man.
He's trying to target people that don't know anything.
I hate to bag on him because he's the only gun shop we have in this town. But if he keeps giving people black eyes, I'm going to quit going there.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well,
really going to end the 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I love that 45.
It's kind of tough times for the gun stores now, so they probably have to survive. But if you want to be around and stick around and have people come back, you got to be fair.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, here's the dilemma we're facing is it's hard to support local when they're jacking up the prices because it's their source of income.
Exactly.
Once they find out that all the locals are gone, the online stuff could be, I don't know. You know where I'm going.
Yeah, the online places could jack the prices up because there ain't no more locals left. I get it.
Well, not even prices and sales. I'm talking about how our powder's all in one basket now. One company makes our powder. We're in trouble. I mean, things are getting really, but we don't want to go there. Sorry.
Yeah. I lost our little gun store and they were great, but there was no way they could handle what's going on.
Sucks.
There's no way. Yeah.
Yep. It sucks.
And they had powder, they had primers, but they couldn't handle the COVID thing and everything after, and they went out of business. And it was too bad because I could drive there in 10 minutes. Yeah. You got to be a big company, I guess, to take it on.
Yeah, Thorzak's, I'm going tomorrow to shoot 3 different bullets out of my 45. We'll see which one shoots the best.
I love the Lee 200.
These are all 200 grain semi-wad cutters.
Which is the copy of the the original. Yeah.
I mean, I got the Lyman 452, 460, the Lee in the middle, and then the fat one on the end is the RCBS 200 grain. That RCBS is a good shooter.
It is, but I still love the Lee 200. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we'll find out tomorrow, I guess.
And that's a copy of the HG. That's
yeah, they all are.
They all are. I only notice about a 1/16 of an inch at 70 yards. Okay.
Right.
And I'm still going with the Lee. It just works. Yeah.
Well, especially out of a 6 cavity, you can get a lot of bullets done quick. Why wouldn't you?
Especially when you can get them for $36 a mold. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they copied the HG. Same with RCBS, except for the nose is different, wider, and everything.
Yeah, that RCBS has got a really wide nose on it, man.
Yeah, it's a little pickier feeder, but it shoots good. I did a video at 70 with the RCBS and the Lee, and they were pretty close. But bang for buck, that Lee mold is hard to beat. Unless you can find a used HG cheap. Yeah.
Yeah, good luck right now.
Yeah, good luck with that. But it's nice to have the old HG. Yeah.
Man, that RCBS mold was the first mold I ever bought, and I bought it brand new. I think I paid like $80 for that brand new RCBS mold.
And there's data for the RCBS, so it's out there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And that thing has thousands.
Data is pretty quick and easy. Yeah.
I mean, you can almost use them interchangeably for any of them 200 grain semi-wad cutters.
Like you say, the thumbnail. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Seat them to the thumbnail and a half or 2 thumbnails.
Yeah, and adjust for feeding.
I like Winchester 231. That's my pet load. I'm sure there's others that are fine, but that's what tack drives for me. So, yeah.
Dave, that RCBS is a plain base.
Yeah, the Lee has a slight bevel base.
Yep.
Yeah, which is easy when you're loading it. it's easier to seat.
Yeah. What's cool is the H&G 68, the actual, they gave you both options, from Hensley and Gibbs. They had a bevel base and a plain base. You could pick whichever one you wanted.
Yeah. And at first I thought, oh, bevel base, it's not going to shoot good. And then I bought the 2-cavity and did those. And I'm like, son of a bitch, these shoot awesome. So
Yeah.
6. Yeah.
Yeah, I like that Lee 358 158 bullet with
That one I haven't tried that one yet, but yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about that one.
Yeah, it's got a bevel base and it's got that big fat me flat.
Mm-hmm.
It's just an awesome. It even shoots good in the 350 Legend.
Damn.
Believe it or not, you think it'd hang up, but it feeds really good in it.
Good.
Are you talking about the round flat?
Yep.
Yeah, it's kind of a round flat, but the me flat is so big that it's more of a wad cutter than anything.
Well, yeah, they have two. They actually have both. They have a 358, 158 round flat. They also have a 158 semi wad cutter. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but Tim, the ones that you were gas checking and then powder coating, that's
a NOE.
NOE, that thing is a tack driver.
Yeah, that's a good bullet too. That's a lot like that Lyman, or the Lee, but it doesn't. Except the Lee don't have a gas check.
Yeah, that's the 358. It weighs about like 150, right? 140.
Yeah, 155, I think.
150. That thing's a tack driver. That one and the Cranky, I think Cranky has the Arsenal. Those two are almost identical.
Yep.
And they are tack drivers. I still have some of your bullets. I can go grab them right now. They are beautiful.
Yeah, he sent me a ton of those. I love that thing.
And I shot that one, Crankies, and the Lee back to back over and over 70 yards with the handy rifle. And it just depended on the day, but the Arsenal and your bullet were always boom. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Lee round flat was kind of like the stepsister. It was good, but it wasn't like your two, to me.
Yeah. But that was the whole reason why I bought it, was for the 350 Legend.
Yeah, no, I still have some of the bullets, and I didn't even know they were gas checked because you powder coated them.
Right.
And I was like, oh, it's a plain base, whatever. No, and then I found out it was gas checked. And yours and Cranky's, they're just tack drivers. They're
Hey,
awesome.
Boobs and Bullets, what's up, man?
Booze, what's up, buddy?
I bet you can get that for 158 grains. You can get that thing cooking out of a 350 too. 350 Legend.
You can't go wrong if you find that round flat on sale in a 6-cav. There's no way you can go wrong with that.
No.
I kind of wish I would have bought. I kind of wish I would have bought that one instead of that 140 semi-wad cutter that I bought. But that 140 is a good bullet too. So.
Yeah, it was this close, at least in my firearm. It was this close, but Cranky's and Timothy's were like boom, boom every time, right in the hole. Yeah. But the Lee was close. Yeah.
You know, what's really surprising is Georgia Boy sent me a Lee mode, and it was the one that you were talking about, Jim, the
round flat?
No, the semi-wad cutter, except it was tumble lube design, and he couldn't get it to shoot. Well, they're like a 356 right until the base, and then the base is 358. But I can size that down to 356 and shoot it in that 350 and it shoots good. And Kenny was surprised that I could get it to feed, but it feeds really well. That semi-wad cutter. And it shoots good in it.
Nice.
Because the nose was smaller. Okay. Which one was that?
It was a semi-wad cutter.
Oh, okay.
Tumble lube.
Tumble lube,
158 grain.
Meow.
Meow.
Weirdo.
You're a weirdo.
No, you're weird.
Go away.
Meow. Meow.
Who you talking with, Tim?
Grandkid. The youngest one. He's the mouthiest.
That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm glad you're here, Tim. It's so awesome. But yeah, the bullets you sent me and Cranky's on the 38s, man, those are so nice. And you have the NOE and he has the Arsenal, right?
Uh-huh.
Almost exact copies of each other.
Yeah, they're really, really close.
They are super close. Yeah. Yeah, I got to do more of that because I still have bullets from each. Yeah. We got to do that one again. And in revolvers, you never know. I mean, there's everything. Same with lever action. So it depends on your gun from there on out. So, yeah.
Yeah, those ought to shoot really well in a lever action.
Oh, and a revolver, yeah. I was shooting them in the handy for testing, but they look like they're going to shoot good and everything. So, yeah.
Guys, I'm going to hop off and head over to the side chat in the air conditioned room. So, Tim, it's really good seeing you.
Well, glad to see you, Pat. Glad to be here.
See you, Pat.
See you, Mark.
Right,
See you,
Pat.
Jim, man. Thank you for having me, Jim.
See you,
I
Pat.
can't believe you're giving up so early, Pat. All right, Pat. All right.
I might come back. I got to cool off. It's 100 degrees in here.
Pat, I had the snow mountains to cool you off in the thumbnail.
I'm going to watch one right now.
He's gonna go lay there and let the fan blow on his balls for a while.
Right.
All right.
Well, I'll see you in a while.
All right, see you, Pat.
All right. We should end this soon anyway. So.
The 5-hour short chat.
Oh my God, 5 hours? Oh my God. Yeah, we should.
Yeah, it's midnight here. I was thinking about getting off myself, Jim.
All right. All right. That's our sign, people. Let's all quit. It's been 5 hours. I can't believe it was 5 hours. Oh my God.
It was a fun chat.
All right. I want to thank everyone that came on tonight and the side chat. We love you guys, but 5 hours is enough for a short chat.
Good hanging out with you boys.
All right. Any last words, guys? Tim and MCK, thanks for, and Tin Man, thanks for coming.
Oh,
on.
not me. Nuh-uh. No.
Ask us.
Oh shit.
I love you guys.
I love you guys too. And Halloween is coming, Tim. And
Yes,
so
it is.
is Christmas.
I've got to get me a mask or something.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's only 2 months away, isn't it?
Yeah.
Halloween and Christmas.
But just
boys.
remember, guys, lighting is the key. For a
Well, and I'm
creepy-
off weekends. I may have to try and join y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to be off Halloween, but guess what? The COVID killed my vacation.
Oh no!
Bastards.
Yeah, I only got a half a check this week. It sucks.
Oh.
I hope not to ever get it again.
Well, Halloween and Christmas is my favorite, guys. So we got to do this.
Yeah.
Glad to see you bounce back.
All right, guys, I'm going to get off of here.
See you, Tim.
All right.
See you guys.
Night, Tim. Good seeing you, man.
Good night.
And I'm going to do the boob lamp video now. And now that
Oh
you-
yeah.
we'll bring that back.
Still got quite a few in the side chat too.
What's that?
Still have quite a few in the side chat.
Yeah, we still got some people here.
Well, I'm filling this up a 300 blackout before I stop tonight. So,
Oh,
boy.
Hey, how could you not like 300 blackout? I love 300 blackout.
I got a long way to go.
Dang. Oh yeah.
There's not enough light. Oh well.
Yep. Man, I still have some 50 cal cans loaded up, a 9 and 45 from when we were supposed to go to dead zero before COVID hit. I'm still working
Yes,
on that.
sir. I had the whole 50 cal can full of Acme's 124s.
Dude, I ran the hell out of that 750 for like a month and a half, and then I haven't really touched it since.
Well, I love that number 7 powder in that bullet.
Oh yeah.
I need to do a bunch of trim brass now. I'm getting low. So it's cleaning or make more. Yeah. That's going to be fun. Making the brass always sucks. But once it's done, it's done.
You know what sucks more? Paying 25 cents around for the brass.
Jesus.
No freaking way. That's
Yeah, man.
Okay, this is the beauty about 300 blackout. 223, 556 brass is everywhere.
It's everywhere, yep.
And you can pick it off the ground. That's why I love 300 blackout. And then you can make it quiet or you can go fast.
Yep.
That's why I got 2 of them, a 7.5 and a 16. I love it too.
And then you can reload all kinds. You can cast all kinds of bullets for it. I love that.
Yep. Yeah, there's a plethora of 30 cal molds out there.
I don't think you could beat that in a medium. Let's call it a medium rifle. Yeah.
Well, Jim, I need to send you and Tim, Tin Man, both some of these. It's like a neutered Tin Man mold. It's only about 7-8 grains less than yours, Tin Man.
Which one's that?
Oh, damn it. It's the 311 359.
Okay.
Just like your NOE, or wait a minute. Yeah. Just like your NOE purple ones you sent me, but a little lighter.
Okay.
When you do a shoot off or something.
Is it the Lyman? Is it the Lyman bullet?
Yeah, ideal. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 311 359 right here. Takes a while to get them, but I'll do it.
Yeah,
One
one
cavity.
cavity. You got to work for them.
Yeah.
Mark, I'm still working on bullets you sent me, so don't send me anything else. Okay, I'm still loving. I did a video on it. I'm
Is he
still
talking?
loving the
I
bullets.
can't hear him. What's he saying? Okay.
I don't know.
I said, do not send me any more. I'm still loving the bullets you sent me. No bad no. You got the shirt. No bad no. I'm good. I'm good. I can't even catch up with my other projects.
I'm excited for the giveaway over at for Willie. That's going to be awesome sauce, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I still got some of his bullets loaded up. I need to get out and shoot too out of 38 special.
Heck yeah. I had a box of zinc packed up for him, and I think I'll give it to Jamie or James. James is probably listening. James probably kicked my ass for saying that. Yeah, I'm back to nights 5 days a week, so I'm off weekends, so we might be able to.
Oh, good stuff, man. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. That's good news. That's awesome.
You like nights better than days?
Yeah, I've been on nights most of my life anyway.
Right.
After the building burnt down and I took the 3 months off, I was hoping to get a day job because I got kind of back in the habit of days, but it's fine. It's all right.
Yeah. Don't have all the big wigs breathing down your neck all day.
No government. It's
Yep.
free roam. It's a smaller facility. It's laid back. I'm excited.
That's why I'm on second shift, and that's kind of cool because you get to see them all leave, and then the the shift supervisor on my shift, I'm like right underneath him. So when he's gone, I'm the boss, and I got him the job there, and we both knew each other, before either one of us worked there. So, dude, it's gravy.
You got that in the bag, yeah.
Yeah.
Went from 8 mechanics to 2 or to 1. And it's quiet. It's almost eerie. Whenever something happens, I'm like gung ho, fired up. And wait a minute, I don't have to do this. I can just go. I can make it a repair and just cruise control. But anyway,
All right, Mark, we got to do more Saturday nights now.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
And again, I want everyone to think about CW Longshot, who's going through hard times right now in the hospital.
Yep.
Sir.
For
Yes,
sure.
sir.
Praying hard for that boy.
Yep. And I hope everything goes well for him. And if you have his contact, you can. He actually contacts you back. So let's give him some videos to watch. Can he watch YouTube's? I asked him about that, but I haven't watched the reply yet. That was tonight.
He's commenting on some stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
He's got his phone. He could probably watch him.
All right.
I'm sure the hospital's got Wi-Fi.
Everyone make some videos for CW Longshot. I think I'll dig out some of his bullets and do some videos and try and entertain him while he's in the hospital. Okay.
He'd love that. Keep his spirits up for sure.
Yeah, just keep him. Yeah. Gonna have to do some goofball too.
I don't think you'll have any trouble doing that, sir.
So I told him, don't die on me. We're still trying to make you what was it called? A bar buddy knife. Yeah. So I said, don't die on me. We haven't seen you the bar buddy yet. So, all right. So you guys out there, make some videos for CW. I'll dig out some bullets and do some shooting for him too. All right. Entertain the guy. He's sitting there. The worst thing in the world for me, I would rather be in prison than a hospital. So entertain him, please, people.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I would rather be in a prison than a hospital. I'm sorry. At least you get sex and
whether consensual or not.
Conjugal visits, huh? You ain't right.
Really go there.
Oh boy.
All
Yeah.
right.
Each time my wife had a kid, we were in the hospital for 5 days. That's rough shit.
Yeah, unless you got a really good nurse that you're screwed. Yeah. All right. All right, guys. I love you in the live chat. We'll see you next week. And think about CW. Do a video for them, okay?
Yep, I'm gonna try to shoot one tomorrow. We'll see what happens. If it's packed at the range, I don't record.
Make sure.
See you all in a peanut gallery.
No, setting up a camera right next to the target. Like, what the hell are you doing? I
might
make
sneak
YouTube
off to the
videos.
range.
I'm a dork. I make YouTube videos.
I scowl a lot when I shoot.
I do. That is true. That's what I'll never forget. My wife told me that. I'm getting out my chronograph and all this stuff to go to the range. She goes, I feel like a dork carrying all this stuff.
Yeah. It's a big production.
I don't care.
All right, you guys in the side chat, we love you guys. We'll see you next week and do a video for CW while he's in the hospital, okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, any last words, guys?
Peace.
Well, catch you on the next one.
All right, we'll see you next time, people, and we love you. Until next time.